And your eyes keep on talking in the silence, and all the blood to my cheeks are rushing now, yeah, yeah. And I'm hoping you are getting closer. Well, can you tell me something, tell me something? Is it a world short of letting you know that you're the topic of all of my thoughts, yeah? And that I'm sick of this friend zone. Well, can you tell me something, tell me something? Well, can you tell me something, tell me something? Well, can you tell me something, tell me something? 'Cause I'm so sick of this friend zone. We're stuck in your car on a Friday night, and we laugh away stuff we try not to talk about. Still your smile keep on heating up the climate, and all the blood to my cheeks are rushing out, yeah, yeah. And by accident, you're getting closer. Well, can you tell me something, tell me something? Is it a world short of letting you know that you're the topic of all of my thoughts, yeah? 'Cause I'm so sick of this friend zone. Differently, whatever it is, it just feels so real. And your eyes keep on talking in the silence, and all the blood to my cheeks are rushing now, yeah, yeah. And I'm hoping you are getting closer. Well, can you tell me something, tell me something? Is it a world short of letting you know that you're the topic of all of my thoughts, yeah? And that I'm sick of this friend zone. Well, can you tell me something, tell me something? Well, can you tell me something, tell me something? Well, can you tell me something, tell me something? 'Cause I'm so sick of this friend zone. Look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, fading out, chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the light, holding on for life, fading out, chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the night. Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high. Chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high. Chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the night.
unstoppable.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Mit dem Scheitel wäre es natürlich toll, wenn man den nicht vergisst zu machen, weil sonst ist es einfach nervig, wenn man jetzt...
Alice, kannst du mir helfen mit dem WLAN-Passwort?
Mom, geh doch einfach auf die My Swisscom App!
It's hard, you know. I just wish someone on my team would have told me. Apparently, I'm really not that good with this thing. Also, I die way too often in apartments, seem to never have enough money on buy rounds, and flashed 4 teammates just yesterday. Wait, what? I didn't.
You did, Sean.
Oh. But I'm much better with the 5-7 than you are, Elias, and I got 34 entry kills last week, and I should actually be playing B-site. I'm much more useful over there.
What grade did you get this week?
I got a C. That's not too bad, right?
Let's go.
Nope, gotta go. If you want to know what you're good at, and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Et voilà! Internet ultra rapide!
Toujours pas.
Ah non. Ouais, allô? Ouais, écoutez, j'ai un souci familial. Ça marche pas.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is SHA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. SHA, the best way to play CSGO.
Hello and welcome to another day of the Swisscom Hero League CSGO. And today, unfortunately, Remo Blaser, he did feel the need for some holidays apparently.
Yeah,
so he's not going to be joining us today. But obviously, my good friend Spirit here is ready to help me out here tonight. Welcome. It's good to cast with you again. It's been quite some time.
Did we cast together already? We cast maybe in the final, something like that, no?
I do believe it was it? It wasn't the last season, was it the season before?
Or the show match, maybe?
Or the show match,
together?
Yeah,
because John
exactly. Remo and John were
yeah,
playing, and
so.
we did actually enjoy casting together back then. quite a long time ago, but looking forward to finally have you by my side again.
Same.
And well, let's have a quick chat about tonight's matchup. First map that we will see is I shouldn't spoil that.
I think we'll check the latest veto and things like that. But yeah,
we do know it already. We'll just wait a little bit for production. Okay, here we go. Schedule already is on the screen. We do see Mind Sanity going up against Shanghai Masters. What can you tell me about Shanghai Masters? I haven't really seen too many games from them so far.
They're struggling a bit. I think they didn't practice a lot together. I don't know if it's a new team or not. There is some old players, right, that we saw before in the past season, of course. Yep. But still, I don't know why it's not working. But it's not working right now because they are last in the standings. So obviously there is some problems. But they need to work more, I guess. And tonight we will have some pretty fun map to see. Well, I won't spoil anything, obviously. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. And the second match will be Vision Gaming against Shape Sports, and that's going to be a rough match, I think. I think it's going to be close.
Shape Sports was looking incredibly strong.
Yeah.
It is expected from them, right? The raw firepower, obviously, they bring to the table is going to be a challenge for any team going up against them.
But there was a substitute right now because Regan is not playing anymore, I think, with Shape Sports since he's got a contract last Monday, something like that. Yep. So maybe it will change a bit the standings right now. I don't know because Linux did pretty well the last days and they won 2-0 actually last on Tuesday, obviously. And so we will see if they can challenge Vision Gaming tonight, and if Vision Gaming maybe can win one map tonight.
Vision Gaming, I certainly would hope for them to have a good map, a good showing tonight. Whether or not they will actually take a map off of Shape Sports is still up for debate. I personally would be surprised.
Same.
I guess
actually same. Yeah.
That is safe to say. I don't think they're looking too shabby. We did cast them last Thursday. We did enjoy a game from them, and they were looking pretty solid on CT sides. Quite well prepared, very good synergy to show. Unfortunately, still a little bit struggling against seasoned teams
maybe
on their
it's experience,
team
you know. Maybe it's experience.
Exactly, that's what I would expect.
Yeah.
And obviously going up against Shape Sports tonight is going to be
a challenge.
A bit of a rough one. Yes,
yeah, exactly.
Absolutely. No doubt about it. But still, you know, if you're playing in the big league with the top dogs, you need to go up against them. Let's have a quick look at the standings real quick.
And obviously Shape Sports is at the top
exactly.
with 27 points, with Kings on the second place. And they lost yesterday against the Jersey Boys. They lost one map in overtime, obviously. Mm-hmm. So they only earned 2 points. And then we have Babos Gaming at the third place.
Yeah, it's really cool to see. Babos Gaming last season, I've become a huge fan. I have to be honest about that. I think they did show tremendously well executed CS in general. And it is a joy, really, to see that they can continue that streak and do really, really well so far in the season.
Yeah, exactly. And then at the fourth place, we have Mind Sanity that we will see tonight playing, of course, in a bit, actually, in like 10 minutes, I think. And then we have Vision Gaming at the fifth place with 15 points, and they are doing pretty good for the first season. I think it's pretty great to be at the fifth place.
Not too shabby.
Yeah.
Not too shabby. I have to say, thinking back to last season, the newcomers, they did tend to struggle quite a bit harder, really, than Vision is this time around. But I do strongly believe it is coming down to preparation, to training, sitting together, preparing for their corresponding teams every time. And it does show on the server as well. They don't really seem lost ever.
No, exactly.
I guess the factor of experience is basically on their side because they only have to gain and they'll get stronger over time, and it is going to be interesting where they end up.
Exactly. I'm pretty hyped to see Vision Gaming play tonight, of course. And then we have Arctic Gaming with a wrong logo, sadly, but still we have Arctic Gaming with 11 points, struggling a bit again this season. Because I think last season they had to play the matches to stay in the league, right? I'm not that sure.
The relegation matches?
Yeah, exactly.
Now you're putting me on the spot. I think you're right, yes.
I'm not that sure, but yeah. And then we have Jersey Boys that won yesterday night against Kings, one map on overtime, of course. But still, they are at the 7th place. And then at the last place, sadly, we have Shanghai Masters that will play against Mind Sanity in a bit, and yeah, they need some points. They need to win some maps to get the confidence back. Just to have some points, right?
Exactly, and well, be it as it may, I do believe actually tonight might be a good chance to come away with a map win here against MyInsanity. I don't think MyInsanity is absolutely unbeatable.
No, exactly.
Sure, they are seasoned players, very well versed in the art of Counter-Strike, right? And obviously they know each other very well.
Yeah.
But they're not like an unbeatable team. And therefore I do expect Shanghai Masters to turn it up to 11 tonight and actually come out guns blazing.
We hope so, obviously, we hope so. And then we have some new players in MyInsanity as well. Like, it's not the same lineup as the past season, obviously. And yeah, there is some great new players, because of course there is some Romandy players, so...
right.
So I had to shout out for them, of course. And I have to do a shout out to John, of course, because I had to.
Oh yeah.
Obviously.
Sure.
And then I think we have it's already ready for to present you MyInsanity team.
Yes.
Do you want to do it, my dear Kairos?
Well, we do have Anton, Daven, Mush, Buckers, and HTM. Big names, big fraggers.
Yeah.
Obviously, quite dangerous on their own. Coherence in a team perspective, maybe rather something you'd call a pocket team.
Yeah, exactly.
Not necessarily the most strategical, tactical, and like sneaky team when it comes to battles around the maps, but hey, it is what it is, and it's certainly served them well so far.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, because we saw them getting the kills, right? But the things like the strategies, the rotation weren't that great in their teams, and they had to fix that. Maybe they fixed it already, I don't know. And we have HTM, that is a new player in this season, obviously, even if it's already the 6th day of this season. But yeah, and Anton is so great, of course, Daven. We don't have to present you him anymore, and yeah. And we have the second team, of course. We have Shanghai Masters with Bernini, Rui, Bernardo, Gonçalo, Galvea, Kina, Edgar, Silva, Reich, Roao, Barros, Epsilon, Ruben, Rodriguez, South. Oh, I think it's South Show, right? I think already playing against him back in the days, like maybe 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I'm pretty sure it's South Show on Twitter.
quite possibly, yes. Pretty much. Well, is it? Would you call it a Swiss team, or would you call it a Portuguese team?
Oh, Swiss teams, obviously.
Right,
otherwise, they couldn't be here, right?
True, but obviously we do know Portuguese roots here, all across the board, basically. But it's good fun to see them, and I really hope they can show us some aggressive and very entertaining Counter-Strike tonight.
Yeah, exactly. Still, even if they're struggling a bit, I think they need to work a bit more together. And I think the communication is in Portuguese, as you said just before. Yeah. And so yeah, they have. Yeah, I think there is missing something. I don't know what, but yeah, they need to work a bit more. And of course, we have the Vito ready, and we'll present you the 2 maps of the night: a ban of Mirage by MyInsanity, a ban of Nuke by Shanghai Masters, a ban of Dust 2 by MyInsanity, ban of Ancient. We won't see this map ever.
It's rough.
Yeah, exactly. By Shanghai Master, we have Vertigo. a pick of Vertigo by MyInsanity. That's pretty interesting, because I know that Anton likes this map a lot. Actually, he likes to pug on it every time he can. And we have a pick of Inferno by Shanghai Masters. No surprise, obviously, and an Autobahn of Overpass. But yeah, I'm not surprised to see MyInsanity pick Vertigo. I think Shanghai Master are a bit surprised by this decision, but
it might not actually surprise them necessarily as much as it might scare them a little bit.
Yeah.
Because obviously, MyInsanity they certainly are well prepared on the map, and I'm doubtful whether Shanghai Masters is actually up to snuff on the map all that much. So it could be a bit of a one-sided affair on the first map tonight.
I'm pretty scared about this map for Shanghai Masters, because, as you said, like I don't think they are prepared for that one, because we usually see them play like on Inferno, on Dust 2, on Mirage maybe, but not on exotic map like Vertigo, Overpass. Even Overpass, I don't think we saw them play on it, and Ancient, yeah. No one wants to play this map, I don't know why.
I really hope it'll be picked later on in the season, when it comes down to the nitty-gritty and sort of all the registers need to be brought to the front. But yeah, Vertigo, I'm looking forward to it. I'm really interested to seeing what MyInsanity can do, and obviously Shanghai Masters. I guess their best bet would be on Inferno later on. Then.
Yeah, exactly. Because we know that Mind City, I know that Mind City has some strategy on it. I know that the rotation is really great. I know that Anton likes to play it a lot, so he knows how to play it. I think they practiced it a bit, obviously. And yeah, as you said just before, like Shanghai Masters, not that sure that they even played it as a team.
I couldn't tell you, but I guess we will find out in due time.
I hope for them they practiced it a bit, otherwise
yeah,
it's going to be a massacre, of course.
And obviously it all comes back to that age-old question, what do you actually go and ban, and what do you kind of float in the veto process, right? Because you can't get your pick of the litter every night. So Shanghai Masters, it might be a bit of a throw into the cold water for them tonight on Vertigo. But hey, who knows? Maybe they can surprise everyone and absolutely bring the fight to Mind Sanity. It would certainly be a pleasure to see.
Yeah, we hope so, obviously. Otherwise, yeah, it's going to be a 16-0 and that will be it. But still, I think they already played it a bit as a pug or on matchmaking, right? Only a bit, even, but let's remember that on Vertigo, if you don't have the smokes, if you don't have the flashes, and even the rotation as a CT, because it's really rough, and we shall see if they're ready or not on this one.
Well, let's face it, Vertigo, it is not a new map per se, right?
Yeah.
You can argue about Ancient, that it's still very fresh and the meta has not necessarily been strongly developed so far.
Exactly.
But Vertigo, obviously, by now, it's a staple in the CSGO community, and everybody has played it. Certainly, everyone has made their mind up about whether or not they do like the map. That's a whole different story. And maybe that's the point. Maybe the players from Shanghai Masters just don't really favor it, and the game plan and game style sort of that Vertigo actually forces on you is maybe not necessarily something that hits the spot for Shanghai Masters. And that I could actually see being the case.
Yeah, exactly. And I think the thing is, like, they were hoping that Mind City would veto, obviously, Vertigo, but they picked it. So right now, I hope for them they have some strategy. I hope for them that they are ready, obviously, and that's this map is so different about the other maps. Maybe Nuke is a bit like Vertigo. But that's it, because there is two levels, right? Like, you can be under and upper, so that's a problem for the noise, for everything like that, and even for the stuff, like for the smokes, for the flashes.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you are not ready on it, you will just get crushed, because you can't you can advance on the B side or A side as a T, right?
It's a very specialized map.
Yeah,
that is true. So you can't necessarily approach it the way you would approach, for example, the staples, like a Dust 2, a Mirage, to some degree even an Overpass. You know, you can take map control, you can move from there. On Vertigo, your time is incredibly limited. Although it is a very small map, you need to have a very clear game plan, what you want to achieve during the rounds, and at what time and what moment you actually want to have achieved that goal to progress from there. So it is a very strictly set map, I feel like, most of the time. So it's not necessarily a puggy map, it's quite the opposite. And therefore, I do certainly believe Shanghai Masters might be struggling a bit. But who knows, maybe they're on fire, and that can turn things around real quick, even on Vertigo.
It could be a puggy map if they're just like rushing on B side or A side as 5 players, right? Then it works. If it works, like, they will just do that till they're getting crushed on either map, either bomb sites, right? But the thing is, like, yeah, usually if the team's against you, knows how to play it, knows how to counter it,
absolutely,
so you will just get destroyed. But still, they got a shot. They get a shot, and we shall see if they will take it or not, and if they're ready. Because, of course, obviously, CSGO is about skill, firstly.
Yeah.
So if you can hit the headshots, you can open some bomb sites, and you can plant the bomb, and maybe even win the round. And the game, maybe.
For sure. Absolutely, and no question. I do wonder, for example, thinking about the map real quick, the A side, A ramp area, obviously a very, very highly contested area of Vertigo. It's sort of the centerpiece of every round. Whether you do actually fight for control over it, whether you can keep the terrorists at bay of progressing towards A side, kind of deny any pressure. That obviously alleviates sort of your movement throughout the whole of the rest of the map. And obviously on the CT side, I do wonder how well Shanghai Masters actually are able to kind of keep Mind Sanity at bay, because Mind Sanity, obviously, they will have, or at least I would assume so, they will have set executes, and
they have some. I'm pretty sure.
Exactly, and those executes can be quite daunting to go up against. So it should be quite interesting, and obviously I seriously hope they do have the basics down.
At least the under ramp, at least, because otherwise it's going to be a massacre for them. And maybe even like the setup position as City for Shanghai Masters. If they don't have the cross position, or if they don't know how to play it together, and it's only like fight 1 versus 2 or 1 versus 3 every time, they will get crushed, obviously. But still, maybe they will just rush everywhere and just hope for the best, and maybe it will work. We shall see. I'm saying like I think that they didn't practice it, right? So I'm assuming that they didn't practice it, because usually the teams are not doing that, because they like to play only Mirage, just to Inferno, and that's it.
And
because
you know,
it's
you
a basic pug map, right?
Exactly, and you can't necessarily fault them, because learning new maps kind of from the base up, it is hard work.
It takes at least a month.
It takes
at least
time, dedication, and it can be a very arduous task. It's really, really tricky. And if you put the time in to a map and you at some point realize, well, it's just not really going as planned, and you're not achieving what you were hoping, that's a lot of effort and time that could have been put into other maps where you sort of know your way around already, and where you have a basis to build up on.
I totally agree with you, but the thing is, like, you have to at least know 5 maps per heart and know every stuff, every strategy. Because if you only know 3 maps and that's it, and even if you don't know them that much, it's going to be a problem for you. It's going to be a struggle, of course. And we are live in the game for the pistol rounds between MyInsanity and Shanghai Masters. We can see that there is 2 smokes and 3 flashes actually for MyInsanity.
And you know, funnily enough, I could actually... Okay, Shanghai Masters on the CT side. I could see that.
Oh, careful. South on the contact. Taking maybe the first frag. Taking the first frag, and that's it. And he nothing's 2 second ones. Impressive for Shanghai Masters right now.
Bloody hell, a huge fight right off the get-go.
And Mush is trying to take some place, take some space, some information. On his B side, he didn't spot the CT players, but didn't kill it. Oh my god, the fail of Epsilon. And that's a problem for MyInsanity right now.
Oh, Epsilon, he'll be kicking himself. That could have been the round right then and there. David and Mush now, 2v3, and all of the sudden it has
Mush!
Come. Very doable. Keep in mind, Reich, very low HP, 5 HP to his name. And Mush trying to fight Bernini here on side, and indeed will win the fight, and with that, everything just changed.
And smartly, MyInsanity is rotating to the A side to plant the bomb, because they know that there is probably Rish behind them, so they're running on this A side, planting for the city. And that's it. I think, yeah, great job right now for MyInsanity. It was a 2 versus 4, and it's a 2 versus 1, and there is only 5 HP remaining on Reish, and that's a problem for him.
First round has not yet been completed, and it has already been a rollercoaster of emotions here. Shanghai Masters, tremendous start, and our Reish with it all to do. Need to find 2 clean headshots. A single bullet will do the trick. And MyInsanity, they played so safe, Reish. No chance.
Mush winning the first round for MyInsanity, of course, in the last frag. Pretty impressive by MyInsanity, by those 2 players actually, by Mush and oh my god, I don't remember anymore who it was.
Daven.
It was Mush and Daven, yeah, right. But pretty impressive by those 2 players, because it was a 2v4, because I lost 3 players actually in this middle.
Pretty much instantly.
Yeah, exactly. It was a big fight.
Basically as terrible as you could have started to a round. 2v4. Well, obviously, Reich, he was quite low early on.
Yeah.
So he couldn't really keep on aggressing too much, and definitely was banking on his teammates to bail him out of there. In the end, he was last man standing, unfortunately. I do believe, was it Epsilon, I think, on stairs towards B?
Yeah, exactly.
Right, so
he failed Mush sadly for him.
At least he needs to get 1 kill. And if he does, the round pretty much is over and won by Shanghai Masters.
Because Mush didn't even check his position, so he could have
taken
his time
basically had the free track.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, like, as well for MyInsanity, they didn't flash this middle, so they just went out and tried to fight against Shanghai Masters in this middle, and sadly for them, they lost 3 players actually. So that was a bit weird actually.
True. Just to keep you up to date, we do face some technical issues right now. That's why we stopped the game. apparently we do have FPS issues on one of the players from Shanghai Masters. So that's adding insult to injury right then and there already. Bit of a rough one. And who knows, maybe it had something to do with the fact that they were struggling a bit. It could have been Upsilon, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
If you do have I don't know exactly what it was. It could have been the frame bug, right? Where you drop to 10 frames a second. And in that situation, you could actually already forgive him a little bit for that. Because it is really tricky to deal with that, especially in the heat of the moment.
Exactly, or maybe he was just waiting for the best moments to shoot, you know? Like maybe he was expecting that the terrorist won't check him and just put his back straight to his face and that's it, and just to get 2 kills easily. But sadly for him, Mush... No, I think it was Daven that checked his position, so... I think it was a bit weird for Epsilon,
so,
sadly for him, and so he got killed and didn't put any damage as well, so that was a real problem for MyInsanity. And Mush got a strong kill on the CT who was on the A site with a big headshot, and that was it already. It was a 2 versus 2, but still there was Rish who was behind with only 5 HP, so he was a bit scared to advance and to maybe to take some risks, and that was it.
And you can't really fault him for that.
No.
It's quite understandable. I would wonder though whether the fact that MyInsanity, well, specifically Daven obviously and Mush, were allowed to find so many 1v1s in a 2v4 situation, whether or not that actually comes down to Shanghai Masters maybe not being quite as solid here on Vertigo and might just maybe be out of position here and there.
I hope not, but I think you're right, sadly. We will see what will happen in this match, of course. It's live again, and it's a 4th round, actually, for Shanghai Masters, with a scout in the hands of Kina, and he fell down instantly against the bullets of Anton. Insane kill by Anton.
Bernini already taken down as well. Falls to the MAC-10 from Daven. Daven obviously an absolute powerhouse here on the MyInsanity side. We will be seeing quite a few highlights from him, I would wager.
MyInsanity is trying to open up this A side, but Soundblitz right behind, but still didn't get a kill and got killed by Mr. Anton, and Daven taking one as well on Epsilon, and there is only Rish remaining for this round, 1 versus 5 actually, with a Deagle. Will he take one? Yeah. I think he... No, he didn't kill Daven. I thought so.
He did tag him. He did tag him. It was close.
Oh, Paddy is giving me some answers. Thank you, Paddy.
Well, yeah, MyInsanity, strong start. They do convert the 2nd round. I don't think they lost a single player there.
No, they didn't.
They certainly should have lost 1 or 2 from A short.
Yeah.
That was a bit of a whiff there, but you know, what can you do? SMG, sometimes they're your friend, sometimes not so much.
You can't like do some spray and pray by Thoth. You can do that, sadly. And still an A aggression by MyInsanity. They'll try to open it once again, but there is still 1 player in this middle and 1 player in this B side as well, and Bernini losing 88 HP already.
Had his bell rung instantly once again. Nice aggressive Molotov from the T's already early on to deny sort of an aggressive peek onto ramp.
I think they will put it every time they will go on A side, because they have to. Otherwise it's too difficult to take this position.
It is certainly very nice to see that they do have a good idea on how to approach that particular part of the map.
Yeah.
That is so incredibly crucial. Anton, slowly and methodically, and moving up closer and closer into middle.
Replay! Oh! Great frag!
So ready. So incredibly ready. And that's going to be a lot of information gained, though, for MyInsanity as well.
But look at the HP of the Shanghai Masters. 6, 18 and 30 HP for 3 players.
And still 2 SMGs in the hands of the MyInsanity players. Those can spell doom quite quickly. Daven, nice double sprayed out through the smoke. Find the 3rd one on South Show.
Oh, ace for the... No,
Bacchus.
One. Oh my god.
Snuck in there with 1 single kill. Bloody hell, that MAC-10, that was farming money.
Oh, Daven must be angry right now, because he was like, it was my round. My eco frags with my MAC-10. I could have been rich. 8 frags already for him. Impressive start by MyInsanity right now, but still, Shanghai Masters, both, of course, some M4s, and they got some stuffs. And Anton still will try to be aggressive on this A side. Oh, great nade, I think. Oh, not that much.
But the AWP will clean China from the server.
And that's where you can see that Shanghai Masters is not used to play Vertigo, because you know that this position, you can take this position in this A site as well. It's like for South Show right now, it's going to be really difficult for him.
Yeah, he's really hoping for that flash from Bernini. Unfortunately, it did not arrive in time. Probably was waiting for a bit of a sound cue to call for the pop flash.
And Bacchus is lurking in this middle, trying to take all of the information, of course. Trying to help his teammate as he can, and it will be an A push by MyInsanity.
Certainly will. HTM once again opens up the frag on the A side. Epsilon hiding behind boxes. Does get the trade in onto HTM.
Oh, look at Bacchus. Maybe Bacchus can surprise. No! Rage was too strong for him, and Epsilon is still in the back. He's A short, trying to take a kill on Daven.
Altan still holding that line towards CT with the AWP. Epsilon will move straight into him. Not only him, but his teammate in Mush, I do believe. Is it? On the ramp?
I think it was Mush, exactly. Mush and Anton.
That's right, Daven covering the flank.
Will Rage try to push or not?
Most likely he will. Not really too nicely looking odds here against 3 players, and Daven might actually want to look around to upgrade his Mac 10 here.
I think there is an M4 on his left.
Then again, you know, they will be on an eco next round as well, so it might be a good opportunity to farm up some money here. Yeah, he just passed an M4. He's deliberately keeping that Mac 10.
There was even one more on the left of this M4, so yeah. He just want to keep his Mac 10, of course, to have some money, as he said. But yeah, great jump by HTM right here. South Show was a bit greedy or was hoping for a flash, as you said, during the round of Bernini, but sadly Bernini didn't put his flash, so he got killed easily by HTM. 4-0 in favor of MyInsanity already. And pistol round for Shanghai Masters with some deagles, with some
Right, just spotted the shoulder of a player. He's getting stuck in here. Good clear onto Daven. Very nicely aware there. HTM now, under a lot of pressure.
Oh, great nade by Dreesh right here. 2 versus 4 already. Versus 3.
That's a very nice start here from the Shanghai Masters. Good aggressive push towards B. And putting Bacchus and Mush now on the spot, right? Gina and Epsilon. Probably with the most potential to secure the round. Right, once again. Poor guy sitting already on 9 HP again.
But careful, because there is an AWP in this B side, so that could be a problem for Epsilon. Or for MyInsanity. But there will be a boost. Will they be ready? Oh! Maybe we'll kill him. Mush has to be fast, otherwise the rotation will be too fast. Oh, Mush taking a big frag on Reach right here.
Oh no!
Tagging Epsilon. Mush 2nd frag, and that's it. Oh my god! 2 versus 4 once more. Oh no! Yeah, the problem of Shanghai Master is that the setup is not that great when they are in 4v4.
Yeah, it's close. It's not too far off, you know. There are glimpses of hope that I spot here and there, but it's not quite as fine-tuned as you need to be. And obviously, Epsilon, with that position, you need to get that frag instantly.
At least, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
And obviously very unlucky for him as well to get dinked right away through the metal beam. That certainly kind of stops you right in your tracks. So. Shanghai Masters, the aggression certainly gave them good chances here for progress towards round wins.
Will he cross the smoke? Oh, he's crossing it right now, but still, HTM was ready. HTM wasn't even flash, or he was, but not enough, I guess. I would guess. I don't know.
Probably the flash was actually a bit too deep, so he popped behind the box.
Epsilon taking a huge frag right here on Bacchus, because right now he knows that there is no one in the back. There is no more information in this middle.
He also to equalize the numbers, obviously, that keeps them in the round. And MyInsanity. Well, certainly they will take the 4v4 trade anytime, right? After all, exactly. It will make it so much easier for them to execute onto a side.
And still, look, the B setup of Shanghai Master is not that great, I would guess. Even if Epsilon still has an AWP, I know it's rich this time, but still I don't like this position.
The problem is, he will go for the shot, but needs to fall back basically instantly because help's not too close by, right? They are under a lot of pressure here, and that's exactly the case. My Insanity, they can basically just walk in and take the fight, but Gina putting up a fight here on the South Show, even helping him out. Never mind, not helping him out, taking him down, I meant to say.
But great strategy right here by Insanity with good smokes, good flashes, because Raish couldn't do anything with his OP. He was flashed every time he tried to pick. He just failed one shot, I think.
Yeah.
One shot was clean, but that's it.
That first shot certainly needs to connect.
Yeah.
And it's so difficult because they do tend to play fairly back in the side, right?
Yeah.
Because they don't want to commit 2 players onto the side. Not sure whether that's going to be too helpful in the upcoming rounds here, because the utility, obviously, as we can see from My Insanity, is absolutely on point, and then and they just lock you out of the side if you
great
play
flash
too far
actually,
back.
but wasn't enough for Flash Bacchus, and he got a kill on Bernini. Bernini is struggling in this match to find some kills. And I like how My Insanity is playing right now, like taking a pick really fast, really quick, then rotating if they need to. But back, South shooting 2 huge frag right here, and Anton responding, taking the revenge for his teammates, taking down South Show. It's a 3 versus 3, obviously in favor of My Insanity.
Once again, South Show with a huge play, but he was alone. It was sort of a hero play, right?
Yeah.
He did go for 1 frag, found the second one. The trade comes in from My Insanity, but no one's there to kind of continue to play on the Shanghai Master side.
And even to help him, like with a flash or something, like he was alone and that was it.
Yeah.
Oh, great tag right here by Rish on Mush. Mush with only 12 HP, and he got killed by Epsilon. Great frag for Shanghai Masters. But careful, because My Insanity in this time just plant the bomb in A side, and great fry by Kina on Anton behind the smoke, and SHM is alone.
A massive find, and I strongly believe it is going to be the first round here for Shanghai Masters. HTM would have to go absolutely mental to find all 3 of them.
But careful, he's capable, he can do that. But, oh, the only one sadly for him. And that's it, second round for Shanghai Masters right here. Because we know that this map is hugely in favor of City, right? If you know how to play it.
If you know how to play it, you're generally in favor on any map, especially going up against someone who might not be too well versed on it. But yeah, I do still believe it is a somewhat CT-sided map. Very tricky for the terrorists to actually make progress. But My Insanity showing us all how it is done.
2 flashes in B side to make to put some pressure.
Yeah, Raish finding himself a bit in no man's land here, on basically in the middle of the B bomb side. But once again, not really going too aggressive. Big presence from My Insanity in middle. Anton about to be boosted up.
Oh, nice! I like that a lot. Careful, South Show was so not ready for this boost. Anton is too smart for him, sadly. But Kina is still behind South Show, but still Daven taking a frag on Bernini on this A site, actually, on the A ramp. And that could be a real problem for Shanghai Masters, because they will rotate on this A site.
Yeah, that was a bit of an aggressive peek there from Bernini.
Oh, look at this smoke, man. Come on.
Yeah, there we go.
He practiced it for 3 days.
Full execute once again, hitting the B bomb side. Molotov even on the opposition. They knew they were playing there more than once, so they actually preemptively clear it with a Molotov. He tries to hit the no-scope.
Oh, great frag by Kina, but will that be enough? He's only with 11 HP left, of course. Alone against 4 players. He will just back up, I think, and just try to save his weapon.
Mushto already on the prowl, and let's face it, Vertigo, it's not necessarily a big map, so saving here can actually be somewhat tricky, because it only takes a couple of seconds and you can hunt a player down fairly effectively, wherever he might be.
I think the best position to save is like in the T-spawn, right?
Gina actually perfectly outmoved
Oh my god, he can even take maybe 2 frags. Oh no, he's failing! He failed his shot, sadly for him. 1 HP on HGM only.
Okay, after that he'll be incredibly happy to actually make it out of that alive.
He could have taken both kills, but sadly he failed a bit. He whiffed a bit.
A second of hesitation. Should I go for it or should I not?
But I think it was a great attempt. Oh, great. I think it's a smoke, right? From Daven right here. On this A. Yeah, that's it. And it will be a rush for Mindsanity. Rage is trying to find a kill right here, but he failed, sadly. He fell down.
With the wide swing and to clear onto Bernini's position. Instantly taking care of the B players here.
By himself. Even.
And without too much problem. China knows he's up against, well, at least 3 or even 4 players here.
Oh, he will cross the smoke, really? No, you can't do that.
That would be insanity.
And he's playing for the wrong team then.
Once again, trying to go for the spam to try and catch the planter. Did work out 2 rounds ago, I believe.
Yeah.
China and South show. Still an AK on China, and quite frankly, that AK might come in handy.
Come on, man.
And there we go. Yeah, yeah. Daven
I
knows
think
his
third
angles.
frag. The third frag through the smoke, right?
Daven certainly is incredibly aware of where his enemies might be hiding behind smokes. Pretty much at all times. It's really quite fun to see. I need to check statistics.
Yeah.
On who gets how many kills through smokes. China. First one, second one.
Maybe the third one right here. Yeah. Great frags by Kina, taking 3 on Mindsanity. And once again, he saved his AK. 2 rounds in a row. Oh, Mush was not ready at all. He was jumping with his knife out.
Not even in the slightest. Absolutely. Yeah, Benini gets the AK dropped from China. He will switch it out for an AWP and taking quite an aggressive angle.
The problem for Shanghai Master is that they are not quite aggressive, right? So they don't have any information, and they're just waiting for Mindcity to do something, and that's a problem for them because they're just waiting and they're getting crushed by everywhere.
And thinking back to the rounds where they actually did go for early aggression, it did work out somewhat fine, actually. Sure, they might have lost the rounds afterwards in 2vx situations, but up until the mid round, it was looking fairly solid there.
Yeah, totally agree with you. And they should be a bit more aggressive, but when you don't really know the map, you don't know the timings, it's always hard to be aggressive.
Yeah, true, and the scoreline obviously is not going to help you either, right? Looking at the scoreboard, seeing a 2-7, you are getting anxious.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not necessarily a moment where you go, well, let's just YOLO it out.
Oh, careful, Epsilon maybe will take a frag. No, it's Arish that took the first one on HTM. It's a B aggression by Mindcity, trying to find some kills. And great frag once again by Rish on Anton. Anton who had a nope. And Burnin taking one on Mush, and that may be already it. And there is only Daven remaining. 1 versus 5.
Clean round here coming out from Shanghai Masters. That's what you want to see. That's going to build confidence.
Yeah, Mindcity's strategy wasn't that great this time. Like there was missing some flashes, some stuff, some basic stuff,
and especially losing the first player without getting the instant trade on an execute.
Yeah, exactly.
Would you look at it? Mindsanity, they staggered. And they got stopped. And that's basically what led to their demise. Now Taven actually somehow manages to get away with a plan.
Oh no!
Even stays alive, finds a frag onto Upsala, turns around. Is somewhat ready for Benini, not gonna hit the shot though.
He was alone, he could take 2 frags and even plant the bomb. That's a real problem for Shanghai Masters.
That's a huge win in my book for Daven.
Oh yeah. Being alone to be able to plant the bomb is like pretty much impossible usually. So great job by Daven right here. But great job by Shanghai Master taking the 3rd round in this match.
And if they can build up from here and get maybe up to, I don't know, 5-6 rounds, it's not looking too shabby, you know.
No, clearly. And it will be an A push, I think, for Mindcity once again. But careful, there is South in this short that can maybe take some frags, but Baron is here as well.
Good Molotov. Decent damage onto Bacchus, Benini.
No,
shying away from the fight, but so over-aggressive there. And once again, 1 versus many. statistically speaking, it's not gonna end too well for you.
As I said before, like they're trying to do some hero play, right?
Yeah.
To be alone and try to take 2 or 3 frags. Sometimes it works, but usually. But careful, Rish already in the back. But no, Daven was ready. Daven took him down, and that's a big problem for Shanghai Masters because right now they don't have any information on this B side, so Kina is forced to be back on this B side.
Yeah, and Mush should have heard him.
Yeah.
So if he goes for the A flank, he might find 2 very unsuspecting CTs holding there. South now. But the moment has passed. Mush already in CT spawn.
Yeah, and that's a real problem for Shanghai Masters. Oh, he spotted him.
The timing.
Oh my god. Look at this brain. This smart play by Mr. Mush. Taking an easy frag on South Show.
And last CT completely sandwiched. And that's an instant save for Gina once again. Obviously AWP up against 4. It must be so devastating.
Yeah, because you just won the last round, right? And you are like in shape. You want to win the next one as well. But yeah.
Yeah, and keep in mind, obviously, my Insanity, their money was pretty in a very good spot, and another buy was not an issue. Should they have lost this round, though, we would have gotten into eco territory.
Yeah.
But the way it is, once again, they make it out of it, and with 4 players alive. So.
Yeah, the problem that Bernie was too aggressive in his A position, A ramp, and he tried to pick once, twice, and 3rd times, and still, like, yeah, it was a bit weird by him. But careful, Kina just switched with his AWP, but still, he's ready right now. Oh, but no, SHM is too fast. And that's a real problem for Shanghai Masters. And we have sadly, another technical pose by, I think, by Shanghai Masters as well. I don't know. We shall see in a bit, of course.
Would assume so. Technical problems we do have, so hopefully they can be resolved fairly quickly.
Yeah.
I really want to get back into this game. I want to see whether or not Shanghai Masters actually can sort of mount a last effort here on their CT side against My Insanity. Otherwise, if they do run away with it on the T side already, I think it's not looking too good.
Yeah, exactly. And the problem the thing is like when you're playing this map as a pug, right? Usually you will be strong as a T players because like you can just run everywhere and just hope for the best, right? But as CT, if you're not ready, if you didn't prepare, like you will just get run off and that's it. So we'll see if My CT is really ready on this map or not when they will play CT, right?
Yeah, exactly. And, right now we do get the information that we do indeed have still technical issues on the Shanghai Masters side. So unfortunately the boys, not only are they struggling on the server, apparently with their PCs as well, and that's probably pretty difficult to deal with.
It's because we are playing Vertigo. Too much FPS going on.
Is it really though? Excuses? Question mark? Whatever floats your boat. I do believe, yeah, Shanghai Masters right now, not too much seems to go their way.
No, exactly, and they're losing some key rounds right here. And there is these good smokes from Mush that he put it pretty much every round, I think, on his A ramp. I'm not that sure, but it goes close to A shorts, actually. Great frag instantly by Bacchus on this middle on South Show. Anton taking the second one, and Anton will try to, I think, take the third one. No, Bacchus will take it, and that's already it, I think, for this round. 2 versus 5, but still there is a name for Bernini. I think there was. Oh no, sorry, I didn't say anything. I think he didn't have the money to buy one.
Don't know whether. Well, he must have bought it, right?
Yeah. Because they lost every weapon last round. Great frag by Mush on Bernini. And
goodness me, those angles so tricky.
They're just waiting for them to push, and they'll take the easy frags.
Yeah, My Insanity already up to 9. Shanghai Masters trailing with measly 3 rounds. 3 rounds that could have actually quite easily be 4 or 5, I
even more,
believe.
I think, because of the economy, right? If they would have won those rounds, maybe My Insanity would have struggled a bit more, and so they had to save some rounds, and that would be it.
That's right, but twice they were up with, well, 1 or even more man advantage. So, yeah, let's see.
Great open frag by Kina here on this middle on Bacchus. Bacchus was too deep without any flash, and Mush taking back another one on Epsilon on this A ramp, I think. Oh no, on this B side, sorry.
No, it was
B-side.
Yeah, exactly. It was supposed to be.
And still there is 2 players for Shanghai Master on this B side, and that could be a problem because there is only one guy on this A site.
Anton still needs to move up a bit until he will be rewarded with a duel. China, though, lying in wait with the AWP, so Anton probably well advised not to go too aggressive just yet. Better let his teammates put on a bit of aggression here towards A once again.
The smoke was weird by Kina, actually. He smoked himself, I think. He doesn't have any line. And one more frag by Anton in his middle, and that's an important frag for My Insanity. Because Shanghai Masters now are not ready to have someone in their back, of course. And Kina is still staying on the safe side. He knows that there is at least one player. And Rish sadly failed, and Daven was too strong. 3 versus 2.
Yeah, that's the B side open for the taking. And okay, look at that. Once again, the AWP doing work here, Bernini.
Don't fall, Bernie. Please, don't fall.
Cheeky little angle, but
you only have 1 foot.
The op duel. Gina, not yet. With a chance for a frag. Close by, he doesn't check the corner. Right into the hands of Daven. Close behind. Are those vents? I think it's vents, right? On the B side.
Vents? You said?
Yeah, the boxes on the B side.
Yeah, I think that's it, yeah. And the thing is, like, My Insanity on this one was had a really great cross, I think. Like, Daven, no, it was Anton. No, Daven had a nope, right? I think backside. And
yes, he
has a line for his teammate. Oh, Anton tried to take the open frag really early, but he missed his shot. And one more time, Chicken Busters are in eco with only Deagle's MP9.
Close call for Reich. Bernini with the SMG. I'm starting to get the feeling that Bernini really wants some more frags. It pains me to say, but he's sitting on 1 single frag so far after 13 rounds.
He's maybe a bit too aggressive in those rounds and playing alone, and that's a problem for him. And Mush will try to clear this middle, but he's against 3 players.
The mid-stack could actually net them a rifle here. Should Mush be too antsy and push up a little bit too far, but I wouldn't necessarily bank on it, as we see 3 terrorists make their way very silently through a short.
And there is no one to take some information on this A side. There's only Bernini, but he's so far away.
He's playing very reactively. He basically just has given up the side and most likely hopes for someone to overextend.
Like HGM.
Wow!
Good by HGM and Mush taking the first one. Maybe the second. No, Epsilon was too strong and taking the kill on Mush and even taking the AK, obviously.
Yeah, but the round's already over.
Yeah. Yeah.
What a clear by HTM.
Running.
I still can't get my head around that. So ready for that angle.
He was ready to see one city on this position, I think. And great frag by HGM, just running and killing. But Rish, they're doing the same thing. And we'll try to take another one. But Daven was too strong with a big line right here.
Yeah, certainly got tempted by that AK.
Oh, that's true. Great job.
Makes it. And will stay alive. That certainly could come in handy. Not that they're hard pressed for a buy here. Their money's looking pretty decent. Nice shot there.
Who checks this angle, actually?
Well, HM certainly does, and Bernini was not even close to being quick enough for that. And even if he was, let's face it, the MP9, what was it? An MP9?
Yeah, MP9, exactly.
Against the AK, chances are slim to non-existent.
Oh, great nade on Kina. He lost 50 HP at the beginning of the round.
And what's more is it forces him off the angle. Half a second longer, and he might have gotten another first frag into the round 15 here.
Is Bernini once again aggressive on this middle, or
not too much?
Oh no, he's on this B side. Sorry.
He's actually he's quite aggressive once again.
Yeah, he's pushing, right?
Pushed up far.
But careful, Epsilon alone. The flash is too deep. It won't flash him. He maybe will surprise his opponents, but no, HGM is too strong. That's a big push by Man City.
And what a utility usage. split onto the B side through middle. Clean as can be, textbook Counter-Strike here on Vertigo. Shown to us by MyInsanity.
And Kina this time can't save his weapon, right? Because it's the last round, so
it is the last round.
He has to play it. He has to be aggressive.
But he needs to get a move on if he seriously wants a chance to actually bring it home. But Daven ready to put a stop to it. And we will finish the first half here on Vertigo with a scoreline of 12-3 in favor of MyInsanity. Not a massive surprise, I have to say.
Sadly not.
But I still was hoping for just a little bit more hope on the Shanghai Masters side.
Yeah, exactly. But still, and even it was the easiest, not the easiest side because it was the seed side for them. But still, yeah, maybe some more aggression, to be more aggressive, to not be that passive, and yeah. Because the problem is that if you are always playing really far away from your bomb site, you cannot have any information and you can't rotate fast enough on this map because it's a short map, right? But still, you have to rotate faster than that, and that was a problem for them. And,
also, the aggression that we did see come out from them.
Yeah.
Most of the time, it was on B or middle.
Yeah.
Bunched up together, but they had a really difficult time of aggressing towards a ramp. And once again, it is so incredibly crucial. And if you can't do it, if you cannot force the terrorists to fight for that area, it makes it so much harder for you to actually gain useful information in time.
Yeah, exactly. And they failed 2 rounds when there were 4 players against 2, and they failed those ones with Mush and Daven, for example. So yeah.
Now let's see whether or not MyInsanity can show us how a perfect defense on a Vertigo
mid push
here
by Shanghai Masters, and they will try to go for B, I guess. Oh, great frag by Upsilon. Daven right here. Enten taking it back. And Rish will try to open in this middle, taking the frag on Mush. Maybe it's taking. Oh my god, HTM, what?
That was a last chance saloon there for HTM to actually bring it home for MyInsanity. It looked so good for Shanghai Masters. They actually found frags left, right, and center.
2 bullets for HTM, 2 kills, 2 headshots.
That's how you do it.
It's easy at that to play CSGO, of course.
Yeah, that pretty much puts the nail into the coffin here for the Shanghai Masters. MyInsanity going 13 against 3. And HTM, obviously, it's no surprise really. Instant aggression towards a ramp, putting the hammer down. Chino with the scout.
But to buy a bulb up, it's a surprise.
Well, it is a fairly long angle.
Yeah, true.
To fight, so probably is in that particular situation somewhat valid choice. Absalon showing us some patience in mid.
And MyInsanity got some smokes as CT as well. You can see that the ARAM smoke was ready for it, that they were prepared for that, so yeah.
And look at that. Only a minute now left on the clock, and Daven still showing a lot of presence here towards ramp, supported by HTM, of course, from the sidelines here with York and Shanghai Masters. It is going to be now or never, but MyInsanity will be ready.
Oh, we saw someone, spotted someone, but still Rish was too fast for HTM. Taking the first frag for Shanghai Masters.
Nice shot there by Rish. That's the only rifle they have to work with here.
Oh, right, didn't spot it. But still there is only 27 seconds remaining, but still Sauce will plant the bomb, and that's great news for Shanghai Masters right here. What is he looking at? Daven is trying to find some information, to find some kill as well. Mush is pushing this A short. That could be a real problem for Shanghai Master. Taking 2 kills from Mush, maybe the third one. No, Upsilon was too strong. But yeah, oh my god, what a massacre!
Just like that,
what?
Instantly, one falls after the other. MyInsanity, perfect retake.
Yeah, Shanghai Master couldn't do anything, right?
No, not really. But to be fair, they were lacking firepower. One Galil, one scout in an after-plan position. It's tricky to make it work. And obviously MyInsanity, methodically checking all the angles.
Pretty impressive MyInsanity on this map.
Yep.
I'm impressed by these teams.
I have to say, teams will be taking note. and I would assume more than one team will rethink whether or not they actually want to face Mind Sanity here on Vertigo.
They will just veto Vertigo every time, I think. To avoid those kind of situation, of course. And SHM behind the sandbags will try to find someone. I think he spotted Rish. And will ask for a flash from his teammate, I would guess. Or not.
So even up close with the MP9. But it's going to be Gina. Find the first frag. Instant trade. This time around, Daven will actually gladly take that Galil. I'm gonna spot Rish here on top of sandbags. He'll be allowed to move up very close to the CTs. Found by Daven in the end, though, unfortunately. Close but no cigar. Absalon in the sidelines, waiting for his teammates to catch up to him.
And still, they're not playing together to push this A site. And that's a problem for Shanghai Master right now. Yeah. No flashes, no smokes, nothing.
Of course, on the other side, Mind Sanity is, once again, super ready to deal with whatever may come. And before Shanghai Masters actually think about moving back, Mind Sanity already has repositioned.
Yeah, there's already one player on this B side, one player on this mid to take all of his information, obviously. And Shanghai Masters, there is only 25 seconds remaining, and Kina will try to push this A short, I would guess, with the bomb and to plant the bomb behind the smoke. But careful, there is Anton. He just jumped on him! Daven, what are you doing? Oh, great push by Mush right here. He spotted the other one, I think, on the take shot as well. And there is only Bernie remaining, and Bacchus will take him down. And that's it, 15-3 in favor of Mind Sanity.
Yeah, nicely done. Not giving him a 1v1. Making sure they fight together, they take their fights simultaneously, and works like a charm, would you know. Once again, Mind Sanity with a victorious round.
What about this push of Daven?
Yeah, that was wild.
It was too late. It was a bit. I was a bit surprised right here, but still it worked.
That's what that scoreline does to you. You know, 15-3.
Exactly.
Sometimes you might lose control, just a little bit.
You will just run to see if it works or not. If it doesn't matter really.
Look at that, Shanghai Masters once again. They do test that A ramp defense.
Oh, great nade actually. Minus 34, sorry. 32 on Kina. And Rish will try to find the frag on Bacchus, but Bacchus was ready, was too strong on this B site.
Huge fight, and once again the scope making all the difference, at least in that duel.
And Mush is already in the back? Or am I dreaming? Yeah, he pushed his middle through the ladder.
And still, he does have the patience.
But careful,
Keep sitting before making a well-informed decision. Daven and HTM. Daven not shying away from the fight, will be forced. Well, at least to stay somewhat defensively. HTM still inside though, ready to take the fight to Benini. Mush coming back from behind. Takes care of Gina. And now once again, 4v2. Make that a 4v1. One frag goes the way of Shanghai Master, but it is all they will get in the last round here on Vertigo. 16-3. What an incredibly dominant performance here by Mind Sanity. And it really, really is fantastic to see that they are able to show us some really, really beautiful Counter-Strike here on the Mind Sanity side.
And that's what he said in the in the pre-show, right? We said that Mind Sanity was ready on this map, and we were afraid that Shanghai Master wasn't, and that was the case. I think we didn't see any smokes, anything from Shanghai Master, sadly for them. And I think they were hoping that Mind Sanity would ban, of course, Vertigo.
Sure.
But yeah, they banned Overpass, so they picked Vertigo, and of course Autoban was on Overpass. So yeah, great game by Mind Sanity. It was pretty impressive, and as you said during the game, that I think most teams now will just ban Vertigo against Mind Sanity.
You certainly need a high level of confidence going up against them.
Yeah.
Then again, you could argue that Shanghai Masters might not be the hardest test that Mind Sanity could be facing on Vertigo, so other teams might still give it a shot, and it could be a good indicator of where exactly Mind Sanity's performance stands on Vertigo. But this is all to be seen on another day. For now, we're looking forward to another map, and it is going to be Inferno. A bit of a glimpse of hope, maybe, for Shanghai Masters, something more familiar to them. What do you reckon? How good are their chances here?
I think, sadly for them, I think still Man City is stronger because their firepower is much more better. It's like, I don't think they have a shot. Of course, obviously it's Inferno, and if you're ready on it, you have some strategy. Obviously, you know how to play it because you played it like for thousands of hours. But
Absolutely.
Still, I think Man City is stronger on Inferno. But still, they got a shot, and I hope they will do well. Of course, obviously. But on Vertigo, they didn't stand a chance against Man City.
Certainly not. It can only go up from here. But we are actually ready for a quick break. We'll, I think, get Shanghai Masters to maybe go out, take a quick breath, and come back fully focused.
And to repair their broken PC as well.
Oh yeah, hopefully we'll not be tormented by more technical issues. Certainly, I hope it'll go all smooth from here on out. But we will be back in just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. Stick around, and see you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
Unstoppable.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Mit dem Shuttle wäre es natürlich toll, wenn man den nicht vergisst zu machen, weil sonst ist es einfach nervig, wenn man jetzt...
Alice, kannst du mir helfen mit dem WLAN-Passwort?
Mom, geh doch einfach auf die My Swisscom App!
It's hard, you know. I just wish someone on my team would have told me. Apparently, I'm really not that good with this thing. Also, I die way too often in apartments, seem to never have enough money on buy rounds, and flashed 4 teammates just yesterday. Wait, what? I didn't.
You did, Sean.
Oh. But I'm much better with the 5-7 than you are, Elias, and I got 34 entry kills last week, and I should actually be playing B-site. I'm much more useful over there.
What grade did you get this week?
I got a C. That's not too bad, right?
Let's go.
Nope, gotta go. If you want to know what you're good at, and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Et voilà, Internet ultra rapide.
Toujours pas.
Bah non. Ouais, allô? Ouais, écoutez, j'ai un souci familial. Ça marche pas.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is SHA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. SHA, the best way to play CSGO.
And welcome back for the second map of tonight in the Swisscom Hero League. Counter-Strike part, best part, obviously.
Best part of the SHL.
And bloody hell, my insanity, what a showing on Vertigo. It was, I guess, that would qualify as a stomp.
Oh, yeah.
No way around it. Shanghai Masters, they tried, they failed, and so here we find ourselves on Inferno, where chances hopefully are better. I would be lying though if I said I'm convinced they have a shot of winning it. It is still a tricky map, right?
Oh,
and my insanity, well, they don't really get worse. So yeah, it's going to be a bit of a challenge. Still, certainly more familiar ground here for Shanghai Masters on Inferno, but not yet really kind of where their strength lies.
Yeah, because we casted actually My Insanity last Monday, I think, with John, and we saw My Insanity playing on Inferno, obviously, and they were really aggressive on those apps, on this banana, and even in this middle, actually. Anton was really aggressive with his AWP, so that would be a problem, I think, with Shanghai Masters if they're not ready for that. And even Asti, like they had maybe 4 rounds where they struggled a bit for My Insanity, but still they found some solutions and found some way around, and they had a lot of strategy, actually, a lot of smokes, and yeah. A bit afraid for Shanghai Masters, but still we have a little switch between players. I think Thoth is out right now and Wizek is in for Shanghai Masters. Is it Wizek?
I do.
Yeah,
yes, it is. It is actually Wizek. So SHA has been replaced. I wonder what that does for the team dynamic.
Because I think Wizek is the lead in game. I'm not that sure, but I think he was the lead in game in his previous team. I'm not that sure. But still, I think it's pretty, yeah, because usually when you play as a team, you're playing as flight players, you know what to do, you know where to plant, where to put your stuff and your strategy, right? And when there is a sub in your team, it's always a bit weird, because you have to do some perk strats. And even on Vertigo, like if you didn't practice it a lot, you don't know how to put some stuff, so it doesn't really matter. But still, yeah, I think Wizek is a big piece of Shanghai Master.
Yeah, I guess we will find out. Undoubtedly, in just a matter of seconds, really, as we do start to fly over. I need to ask you for a quick prediction here, because I really, genuinely am interested in knowing how good of a chance you see Shanghai Masters have here.
You want me to say the score, or
exactly.
Just like 1-0?
Well, actually, either or. I don't really mind, because it basically gives me the same information, right? So
yeah, true. I would guess like a 16-8 in favor of My Insanity.
16-8. So you're not even giving Shanghai Masters double digits all throughout the map.
I don't think they will have the double digit on this match.
Okay.
And you made your Kairos.
Okay, fair enough. I would love to say I see them making it close. I know that's probably setting my hopes quite high. After all, I still see MyInsanity win this quite handily. But I do believe they will make it over double digits. Surely they can get to 11, 12-ish rounds.
Oh, you are hopeful.
I do
You're
believe.
hopeful,
I
my
do
dear,
I do actually believe. No, I certainly do want to see it. There's no doubt about that. The last thing we need is another 16 to 2, 3, 4-ish, somewhat like that, because that's quite simply not as entertaining as it could be. So yeah, we'll see. MyInsanity, obviously, probably the favorite by most of us, and well, actually, all of the two of us, and most of the viewers probably as well.
That was the favorite chicken of Paddy, actually, that you just saw in your screen, of course. And we are live, guys, for this beautiful pistol rounds between Shanghai Masters against MyInsanity. And Anton is already aggressive in his banana, trying to take some information. And taking the first frag on Upsilon already. Impressive frag by Anton. And there is 3 players actually on this B side, so he's just baiting.
Oh, goodness me. Mush.
And look at Mush. Mush is aggressive as well. But there is a problem on the radar, right? Because there is 3 Ts in these apps as well.
Yeah, that's probably not true. I just want to put it out there. I don't believe that. No, obviously not. All the Ts are making their way up towards the A side. And Marcus really the only one here to contest anything, but smartly he does fall off and gives them the side, and MyInsanity instantly do go for the retake attempt.
And Mush obviously is already in the back, and yeah, MyInsanity's strategy was to retake this A side, and Bacchus has to be strong right here, has to take at least 1 frag. He's flashing for his teammates. Oh, great frag by Mush right here. Taking the second one. Oh my god, that's a disaster for Shanghai Masters. Bacchus will try to take his, but he failed sadly, and SHM took the last kill on Kina, and that's it. First round in favor of MyInsanity.
Oh my god, that is not looking too well here for Shanghai Masters. What a spot-on retake from MyInsanity. I like the idea of pushing towards library from Shanghai Masters, going aggressive, sort of trying to stop the retake before it actually begins, but didn't really work out too well, and MyInsanity once again go into the lead 1-0 over Shanghai Masters. Obviously the SMGs are being brought up. Anton with an M4, so that's an interesting...
There is 2 AK in the hands of Shanghai Master actually. They decided to buy, and yeah, great attempt by Shanghai Masters. Will it work? We shall see that in a bit. Oh, Rish tagging Daven already. -50, and Daven killing Rish with a nade in this banana.
Oh, you did see how scared Daven was to make it out of there.
Only 4 HP. I can understand.
Absolutely. Now, I kind of want to question the buy here from Shanghai Masters. It's a cool gimmicky try, but keep in mind, should you lose this round, you upgrade 2 SMGs from MyInsanity to AKs for free.
Yeah, totally true. And
that's
the problem is that
massive.
The problem is that Rish tried to open, right? When you have 2 AKs in your teams, usually you want them to push and to open for you, because obviously they have the firepower, they have the weapons for that. It will be a big push for Shanghai Masters. But careful, HCM is close with an MP9. Will he take some frags or not? Daven is right here as well, taking the first one on Bernini. Oh, tagging a lot Upsilon as well.
Good damage onto Gina and Upsilon. Gina has been found in the end, and just by a thread, Upsilon stays alive. HTM, relentless, jumps into the side, finds the plant, and
how does it work?
Goodness me.
Great job once again by MyInsanity. Great job by Mr. HTM through his coffin, pushing through the smoke, having a little line on this bomb B site.
Yeah, enlighten me. What are we doing on the big screen here?
What are you talking about, my dear Kairos, on this big screen? Oh, because
there's
another...
Where's the game?
Oh, yeah.
Where's the game? Unfortunately, once again, Shanghai Masters still plagued by technical difficulties. We do apologize, obviously, it is not in our hands. Sometimes, I don't know, bugs just happen. And it's very, very unfortunate for Shanghai Masters, especially tonight, that they struggle so much with the technique.
Yeah, they're already struggling in the game, and even the PC is not with them. So what can they do? Like, it's a real problem for them. But still, we'll update you on this one, on this technical pause,
for sure,
as soon as we can.
You know what's quite interesting? Because I still have to buy from the teams here right in front of me. I only see one AK in the hands of Daven. So apparently they couldn't get to the second AK.
Couldn't find it, maybe.
Probably either that or there just simply wasn't any time. So bit of a silver lining maybe for Shanghai Masters, not quite as much gained by Mind Sanity as they could have. Still, obviously.
And we can already see that Mind Sanity has some great setups as a CT, right? And the Shanghai Masters are struggling a bit to find some solutions, to find some opening somewhere. Yep. And we are live again, and it's an eco round, obviously, for Shanghai Masters, because they bought some AKs last rounds.
True. Now, what I'm actually looking forward to seeing more often are retake attempts from Mind Sanity. We only saw very few on Vertigo, obviously, because not too many bombs have been planted there. But here already, in 2 rounds, we did see 2 incredibly well played out retakes. And this round, obviously, bit of a throwaway here. Shanghai Masters.
Wizak is trying to find someone, but I think he will get killed by Daven.
You know that Tech 9? It is going to make a comeback, isn't it? Because it is absolutely devastating.
It's
the tapping potential.
It's a madness. It's like it's really mad. It's like you can just run and shoot like we were doing back in the days. And it's back. I think we saw some guys playing with it like maybe last Monday, and it was terrible. It was an eco round. He just ran and took 2 or 3 kills with his Tech 9, just running, headshotting, and that was it. And Trio already in favor of Mind Sanity, but still Shanghai Masters could buy this round, and Anton is trying to push. And there was no Molotov on this white room. And Wizak trying to be aggressive, getting the kill on Anton already. Daven will try to revenge his teammate, and he did.
Do not take straight up aim duels against Daven. Jesus, what in the world?
Maybe overconfidence.
Big question mark. But, well, I guess, Mind Sanity, they like to play at a disadvantage. It is going to be up to Bacchus now to...
What is he doing? What was that, Bacchus?
That was the wrong key that he hit, right? There's no other explanation.
Just tell me that there was a bug on his keyboard and like his cat just run on it, I don't know.
Either that or he just straight up misclicked. He never ever wanted to fly out into the open like that.
I'm going to the open field, just put my smoke and go back.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was some problems right here for Bacchus because he could have hold his B-side by himself, I think.
Yeah, the smoke would have been golden, yeah.
Oh, yeah. And SHM is alone against 4 players, and that will be probably the first round in favor of Shanghai Masters. Sorry. Great frag by SHM.
Good find, and keep in mind Shanghai Masters not looking to lose many more players here. After all, they should keep their economy in the back of their heads. Only a couple of $100 so far. Obviously, that's going to be a bit more. Actually, at least 3 players alive. So
yeah, they needed to have at least 3 players alive.
Economy-wise, I would say.
What was that? And Bacchus as
reached,
well.
Yeah. I don't know. Weird.
There was some problems on this B side for those 2 players, but still, first round in favor of Shanghai Masters, and there is a nope in the hands of Daven, and even in the hands of Anton actually. And Anton will try to pick and likes to do that a lot. He found someone but couldn't hit the shot.
Is he actually? No, he's not gonna make it out of there alive.
Oh, he burnt because of the molly. Only 12 HP left for Wizak, but still he got the frag.
Let's see, HTM. Lone defender of the B-bomb side. He still got 1 Molotov. And wisely holds on to it. Neatly done. Gets some support over there, but the action is going to take place on the A side.
Actually, I don't like the setup of Mind Sanity. Usually when you're 2 players, you want to play at least 2 close to the A side and not to have anyone in this A long. Epsilon losing only 6 HP. Bacchus is trying to find someone, but still...
for longer.
Mush is alone, and there is a smoke in front of him. He will try to cross it, I think.
No way. He's not going to do it again, is he?
Oh no, he's waiting for a flash from his teammates, but no one is flashing for him.
HTM has still a very long way to go, and there's a good chance Wizek might actually catch him off guard here.
I think they should just save for this round. They shouldn't play it. Yeah, Daven is like falling back, and that's a great decision by him. And everyone from MySanity just should just save for this one, because the economy is not that great. Even if HTM has $7,000.
Yeah, they can still quite comfortably buy here next round, keeping 3 players alive, especially with the 2 AWPs. I mean, that's massive, right?
I would have hoped that HTM had a nade, right? To do a Dozia nade on this split. But it won't happen, sadly.
Let's see, who's actually hiding there?
3 players of Shanghai Masters.
Oh yeah, okay. Pretty Epsilon and, well, basically everyone except Wizek, who simply didn't have the HP to stick around.
And great round, actually, by Shanghai Masters.
Yeah, nicely done.
MySanity is a bit too aggressive, or couldn't find the shoot.
Yeah, Anton with the early peek down banana. It is a bit of a rough one. If you miss your shot, there is a high chance that you're not going to survive for much longer, and that's exactly what happened. And with the pressure towards B, they have basically free reign to set up for an A execute, and well done. Props to them.
But they could save 2 opes once again for Anton and Daven as well. They like these double ope setups on this map, but yeah. It can be rough for the retakes with 2 opes, obviously. And look at Daven, his position with his ope on this B side. He's really
Anton
open.
is ready. And that's a... I don't know. Wizek.
What will Shanghai Masters do, actually? Because there is still 2... I think there is still at least 1 smoke on this B side. Yeah, even 2.
This looks like a straight up execute to me. And honestly, I would be surprised if Daven doesn't get at least 1 here. He just misses.
Oh no, he failed once again!
Time. How in the world? Good trade by HM, but he needs to stay alive. He needs to find another frag here. Cannot connect with a very wild spray. Nade onto the side.
Oh, great nade, actually.
Pretty decent damage onto Jin and Reich. 3v3 in the retake, and we did see MySanity pull off very nicely coordinated retakes, and all the players from Shanghai Masters in the back of the side. Mush, still a Molotov in hand, and a lot of flashes.
Oh my god, this molly will be crazy for MySanity.
Super annoying. Yeah, brilliant pick by Buckus. Good frags by China, though. Lost man standing 1v1. Anton, USP in hand.
What is he doing? Why would he flick?
We don't know.
Oh,
Sorry.
nice try by MySanity, but it wasn't enough. What a molly by Mush right here. Denying Rish. And yeah, they even failing 2 shots. Like the first one is obviously, it's normal if you fail it because you cannot see anyone.
Yeah, how in the world did the second one not connect? That's a bit of a, bit of a weird situation there.
That's crazy actually, yeah. And Sneaker round for MySanity with the Eagles and some nades.
Yeah, and would you look at that? Shanghai Masters with the chance of taking the lead here on Inferno.
My prediction was 16-8, right? Yeah.
Yep, that's right, 8.
Rish will try to open this banana, and he just did that easily, taking the kill on Daven, and Bacchus will try to take some information in these apps. He's trying to fight against the guy who is really far away on this bridge in the second mid, of course, and Rish will try to find another one. Anton will try to pick with his deagle. Oh, Rish, only 10 HP remaining.
How much longer will he actually go for that duel? Not too much. Falls back. I guess regrouping would be in order for Shanghai Masters, and indeed they will group up towards A for an execute test. Buckus and Mush once again. Cheeky little position. Mush cannot connect on the top. Good damage dealt onto Wizek though. And if he can activate Buckus, well, he probably won't get the chance even, because Shanghai Masters, they do fall off of this. Mush now needs to find Wizek early on. That would give them the information to go for the rotate. Indeed he does! Finds the headshot, and that should be an instant rotate over towards the B side. Now Anton, how many frags can he get here?
Oh, that was so close.
One would be decent, two would be brilliant. Gets smoked and mollied out of there. And the side is Shanghai Masters for the time being. Bomb planted, Mush a little bit too late with the spray onto plant position. And sure, HTM and Bacchus as well as Anton, all with only deagles.
Oh, great frag by Rish right here. And there is no one going from Banana, so that could be a problem for Insanity, but still Mush has an AK, he can do some crazy magic right here. He spotted one, spotted two. Maybe, no. No, Upsilon was too fast, killing Mush right here. And for the first time, Shanghai Masters is ahead in this game.
Exactly. The whole evening, I believe.
Yeah.
Good frags here by Rish. Yeah, you need to give it to Mush. He did find 3 frags this round.
Yeah, his teammate died for him, so he had information, so he could just pre-fire those angles. So it was pretty great for him. And Anton will try to find a T right here, but couldn't connect the shot. And Daven finding one in his Banana, taking down Kina.
Where exactly did he actually find that frag? Oh, okay, on logs. I see.
I think it was boosted, not that sure. Actually, Shanghai Masters like to take this Banana and then rotate back to this middle and go for this A side. And then taking the frag on Wizek, and that's a problem for Shanghai Masters, of course. Upsilon is pushing this long.
It would be a problem, the fact that Upsilon actually made it all the way towards library.
Because no one is checking.
But they're split all the way across the map, Rish, with the bomb slowly moving towards B. No support whatsoever, and quite frankly, I would be surprised if he gets a bomb plant here. Might find 1 frag, but that should be the most that he can get.
He won't check suppose of HTM, I'm pretty sure. He won't be ready for that. Yeah. Yeah, this line was a bit weird from HTM, but it works quite well, of course. It would surprise your opponent.
Yeah, it's a nice little off angle. By the time you move across a path there, you're basically already checking second oranges.
Yeah, exactly. Great job by Insanity, tying this game once again. And they have to wake up because I think they are too aggressive in this Banana and losing too many players. So that's a problem for them. It's a mid push from Mush.
Did he spot him?
I don't think so. Oh, Kina! No, what?
Anton, instant trade, at least. And keep in mind, China pretty low, 20 HP, but quite frankly, should not be alive at all.
Oh, exactly. Normally Mush should have taken this kill easily. But I think it's the second time that we see him like shooting at someone and then just... Oh no, it was Anton before in this pistol. No, not this pistol round. For this retake on this B site. But careful Upsilon pushing this up, and he's alone. Our dear Bacchus on his A site. He has to do the work all by himself. He got spotted.
Oh, this is cornered.
Great job by Upsilon, but Daven is right here. Having the line on this A short.
Gives him a chance to actually still make it a fight.
Oh, Kina was afraid.
Daven certainly can cover that line from the bomb plant, so he can't move out of there. Question is, can HTM deal with the second terrorist?
No. Will they check this position? I don't think so, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, but the trade should be able to come in. There we go. HTM picks up the AWP. And Insanity are once again in the lead. 5-4.
He said to his teammate, just run. You will spot him and then I will just kill him. Don't worry.
Exactly. Let's just trade.
Do the rabbits for me, please. Great job by Insanity right here. And Upsilon was, yeah, quite impressive for him. But yeah, Kina and Upsilon were a bit too greedy on those last 2 kills. They got killed by Daven. Kina should have just hide in this site, and that's it.
You just can't peek that again. They knew he had an AWP. They knew he had the angle. There's really no point in challenging.
But careful, it's a big push. Daven is alone. Blind. Oh, but HTM is too strong. Taking 3 down.
Spray down. Smoke for some security as well. Oh, and he knows both of them are here. Takes Bonini down to 32 HP. With it all to do.
And smartly, Mush is not pushing.
Look at that. Look at that. No way.
Oh, only front flag for Mush, actually.
Fair play. And that's most likely going to be a bomb plant then.
Yeah. Great job by Wizek. But he's alone with only 52 HP. But he has a Kevlar and a helmet as well. He has to pick. He has to pick, otherwise it's going to be a struggle. But yeah, Anton was ready for that.
Fun idea. Fun idea to look for the angle over the default box. Tough to spot an AWP on the other side, of course.
And when you're jumping, like you're
not exactly what you want to see.
And when you're dropping, you're just a chicken in the air, of course.
Yeah.
I think you should have maybe just push this short to have some 1v1 fight, or yeah, try to find something earlier.
Then again, you know, Mind Sanity is not going to give it to you anyway, because they're way too solid on their retakes right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Still, they do keep the double up set up on the CT side. David eats a flashbang to his face and wisely backs off.
Epsilon will try to take some information in this A-apps for the first time, I think, because usually they like to take this middle and never to take this A-apps. And for once, they are not pushing this banana as well. Oh, miscommunication right here from Insanity in this middle. There was a smoke and a molly as well. And that's a mid-push for Shanghai Masters, but oh my god, there is a TK as well. Mush is too strong in this middle. Taking 3. Let's say 2, but the third one.
Is that an instant save with more than a minute on the clock? Because honestly, all they will achieve is lose their weapon. And still, look at the utility. 2 Molotovs, smoke, flashes, even a nade still on Bakus.
Oh, careful, Daven has an off angle. It's an hope, but still there isn't a smoke for Kina.
A smoke, yes, and Mind Sanity obviously with their positions quite happily.
Oh, Rish. Yeah, Daven is too fast, it's too quick. And Kina will try to push as well, but he got tagged through the wall by Daven.
Impressive that he only lost so little HP.
Oh, he'll try to...
Oh yes, do it.
Great job.
Yes, do it.
Do it now. It's a bit too... Oh, Daven with Zen-scope.
Okay, that is karma. He actually got payback for the miss from before.
Oh, Mush should be so mad right now, because one of his kills was stolen by one of his opponents, of course, from Shanghai Masters. 7-4, Mindset is waking up right now with some great setups, with some great retake as well. And yeah, they're a bit less aggressive in this banana as well, so they can win the rounds easier, of course. It will be an APS push from Shanghai Masters, or to at least take some information.
Yeah, the information play is denied though by nicely placed Molotovs here on the CT side.
A lot of mollies actually.
Yeah,
I think
they really want to sort of push them away from the A side.
They should surprise Daven right here. Oh no, what? Why do you want to put the molly right now? Oh my god, okay.
It is buying them time.
Yeah, but I think he just put it like right here, right now, like he didn't even think, he didn't even hear anything, so that's a problem. Daven getting flashed, and he will have to fall back, maybe taking one frag. No, he failed his shot, taking the first one right here on Wizek. And now it's a turn of HCM, but only taking one frag. And Daven has to do some magic, taking the first one, maybe the second. No, he failed! Epsilon taking the kill on Daven, having an hope now, but Anton is already here with a big line. Oh, great flash! Great flash. And they know where Epsilon is, so they will just smoke the bomb.
Yeah.
Great job by Mindset, great retake, once again.
Also the peace of mind to actually not jump into the doorway with the pop flash, but to stop right short of it and make him whiff. Really cool awareness there shown by Mind Sanity.
It was really smart.
And even it is not a day for no scopes for him. Or quick scopes. I don't know. close enemies, they're tricky to hit with an AWP apparently.
Yeah, it's always harder than when they are far away, of course. And finally, Shanghai Masters can afford some AKs, some weapon, some OP as well, and SHM getting killed by Raish right
away. It's a very early frag here for Shanghai Masters. It's boding quite well.
That's what cost.
And that's Daven gone as well. Raish with the aggression finds not only the B bomb side, but with a pretty serious chance already the round win. Because Mind Sanity, yeah, losing. Oh, well, never mind. They lost actually both players in mid. Yeah, so that's it. Anton, AWP.
Oh, what? This bird. Oh, I should have even let him pass, right?
I'd have preferred it. Well, you know.
Sometimes in the fire of the action, you just want to shoot someone, to kill someone, but careful, he's alone against 4.
Oh, wow.
Taking a second one.
Nice shot.
Will he take a third one? He spotted another one, he spotted Wizek. Oh, he tagged Wizek! Oh my god, it was so close.
Should have been a frag.
Great attempt by Anton. He knows that they have a lot of money, so he could afford if he lose his hope, obviously. And we have another technical pause, my dear.
Funnily enough, this time around, it isn't Shanghai Masters. It is actually on the Mind Sanity side. Yeah, the technical difficulties, they keep on coming, apparently. Well, I guess all we can do is deal with it.
Obviously.
But with a little bit of patience, I think I will master that as well. Now, Shanghai Masters, what's the scoreline?
8-5, I think. Yeah.
8-5. All right, there we go. So far, it's not looking terrible. Keep in mind, they are playing on the T side for now. And you would assume they should be able to get more rounds on the CT side as well, right?
Yeah, of course, obviously.
So yeah, Mind Sanity certainly looking to bring home 1 or 2 more rounds. The buy's not looking too terrible, actually. Not at all. They can fully buy up. Only... No, never mind. Wait, Damon will certainly go for the AWP as well, right?
Yeah, probably.
Obviously you can't see it, but we do have one AWP on Anton already, and Damon still has to buy.
And Mind City is struggling actually in this bomb B defense, right? Because they are always really aggressive, and when they're losing some rounds, it's always when they're losing a players early in the rounds in this banana, and it's always the same.
It is a very
same thing.
It's a very high risk, high reward kind of approach. They do look for the fight down banana. If it works out brilliantly, cool. Shanghai Masters under a lot of pressure early on. But it has happened now 2 or 3 times where they lost players themselves, and obviously that makes that B defense so incredibly difficult. Simply because the rotation's so insanely long from the A side.
Yeah, exactly, and they are not aggressive enough. Like, when you are aggressive in this banana, usually you want to be 3 players, right? And to take this banana with a deep smoke, with some mollies, with some nades and some flashes as well. But still, like, they are like half taking it, with only 2 players trying to find some shots, some quick shot, and that's it. But still, like, Wizek was strong, Raish just run on them and took 2 kills, and that was it already. So that's a problem for Mind Sanity.
They're really banking on that AWP to find frags consistently towards B. And hats off to Damon. He did make it work the majority of times still. Even if he had to fall back to a more defensive angle, he tends to get at least 1, right? Probably statistically. I don't know. I'm grasping at straw here, but
yeah, I think you're right. Yeah,
it certainly feels like that. But to only get 1 is not necessarily enough in holding the B side. Obviously, surviving is key. Because if you can survive and if you can sort of hold them off and make it difficult for them actually to quickly take the site and get into comfortable after-plan positions, that's kind of the key point of the B defense, right?
Yeah, exactly. And we are live once again in this match, 8-5 in favor of Mind Sanity. But still, Mind Sanity lost the last round. But they had enough money to be able to afford this round as well. And this time, Mind Sanity is really, you see, they're really shy in this B site. They're waiting for them for the push of Shanghai Masters.
That's right, but still, as I said, Daven indeed went once again for that AWP. HTM, nice little Molotov ready.
So Molotov is great, but if you don't play with it, it doesn't really matter, right? It's like this smoke. Like you can cross it actually if you want as a T.
What I would like is that Molotov to split potentially the terrorists playing close by, and then actually push with a pop flash. But
yeah,
you know, you almost need 3 players for a play like that, and so hard set like they are on playing B defense with only 2 players.
It's a B execute by Shanghai Masters right here. MyIntenity has to be ready, or will they play, or will they
Smokes
try
are
to
still
take
down.
this retake?
Smokes are still down. They finally push through them, and HTM cheating in position at the edge of the smoke. Should get one, doesn't. Taven once again makes it at least 1-for-1 trade.
Or maybe he will take the frag. No, he couldn't deny the bomblets. Yeah, he just did. He just killed Raish, and that's really impressive. And even another one. And there's already only 2 players remaining for Shanghai Masters, and that's it. Great hold by Daven right here.
Yeah,
Denying the bomb is impressive.
Absolutely, that's massive. And having the confidence to actually go for it again after whiffing the first shot. Huge, absolutely huge. And obviously, once again, very nice retake by MyIntenity. Teaming up, playing the body system, and the last one is really a simple trade by Bacchus.
Yeah, exactly. And one more time, Mush pushing this middle.
I really like that.
I don't know.
Question is, how much support will he get here?
Oh, great shot
by Anton.
Oh, and then the second one. But still, Wizek took a kill on Bacchus.
No, he can't.
And he can maybe over-rotate a bit MyIntenity. He's trying to fake that he jumped in this pit. And Mush is not naive. Oh, great shot by Wizek right here. And Rish as well taking a shot on Anton, killing Anton. And it's a 2 versus 3 for Shanghai Masters.
That is massive. I did not count on Wizek getting that frag, actually. Once again, good trade by Daven. But 1v2 likes to switch his rifle for an M4 then an AK. And here we go. Last retake of the first half, last round anyway. It is Daven up against 2.
Can he defuse a bomb? Like,
he does have a kit, but honestly, time is starting to become a very serious issue. They play it very nicely, Shanghai Masters staying passive. That's going to be a 9-6 scoreline to finish it off here on Inferno for the first half. What do you make of that?
Great job by Shanghai Masters. We saw that MyIntenity was a bit weak on this B site, on this banana, obviously, and even like on this one, like they took like the first 2 or 3 frags in this middle, and still Wizek was too strong, too fast, and he could like over-rotate them on this A site, faking his drop on this pit, and yeah, surprising Mush. Pretty impressive actually by Shanghai Masters.
True, absolutely true. The follow-up aggression through mid as well certainly came in handy. He wasn't necessarily facing a 100% focused CT there, sitting close to Haystack. It certainly was under a lot of pressure and therefore couldn't pay all of his attention towards that app's position.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it was like a great counter to the aggression of MyIntenity, right? They pushed this middle, so Shanghai Masters went through those apps and just took the kill on Bacchus, and that was the important kill for Shanghai Masters. Denying all of the rotation, all of the information for MyIntenity, and great job by them, actually.
Absolutely.
And we are live once again. It's a pistol rounds. MyIntenity is beginning as T, obviously, and they will try to take this banana, I think, with 1 smoke, 2 flashes.
Interesting approach here.
Wizek will try to find someone. He spotted Bacchus.
Walk up slowly.
I don't like...
A little bit of a bait and switch position. Will they check Reich? Good flash coming in from China, but he's absolutely cornered here. Still, they keep on fighting and they're making it work.
God.
What a tag team performance here by China and Reich. In the top of banana, clean round here coming out from Shanghai Masters.
Great setup actually for Shanghai Masters right here. Denying the push with 2 flashes by China.
And Reich staying alive for so long. Really nicely done.
Because they just wanted to push him and to take the frag easily and then just try to open this B bomb site, obviously. But sadly for them, Kina was ready with those flashes.
Yeah, that was nice.
1 molly deep down in this middle. with 3 players pushing this banana actually for Shanghai Masters.
Massive utility, and Mind Sanity, they don't really even get out of spawn early on.
Yeah, look, yeah, I think there was already 4 mollies putting down by Shanghai Masters in these apps, 2 on this banana and 1 deep mid. And Mush taking the frag on Bernini already. After only 35 seconds in this round.
And that is a for Master play with now. In the hands of the terrorists.
And we know that Mind Sanity likes to play with Deagles. They are really good with that. And Wizek with the last molly for the cities. Orish will try to push this middle and find the Bacchus. And Wizek losing a lot of HP actually.
Yeah, Wizek playing with fire here in mid. Black smoke to get out of apartments.
Oh my god, what Mush? What was that? Insane frag, Wizek putting down by Ensign, and there is only Kina remaining. What was that round, my dear?
Yeah, that was not supposed to happen, I guess. If you would ask the players from the Shanghai Masters. Yeah, that's wild. Sure, Mind Sanity, they did what they could. They went for a bit of a sneaky jump out of balcony. Worked out brilliantly, obviously. Within a matter of seconds, Shanghai Masters lost 3 players, or was it 4 even? I think it was in 4 players on the A side, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And yeah,
this is first frag from Mush.
Not even allowed to survive here. And Mind Sanity right back into the driver's seat. It's relentless pressure here from Mind Sanity.
It was a great push actually by Rish behind the molly to find some kills in this middle, but still it wasn't enough for Shanghai Masters. And what a kill by Mush, jumping off this balcony and finding the kill on Shanghai Master player. Impressive push.
Absolutely fantastic. Shanghai Masters once again fully invested into round 18. It is only Deagles and a single scout on Reich though. Anton. 1 for 1.
And Bacchus actually took his M4 back. The M4 of Anton, of course. And what will Mind Sanity try to do right here? Will they try to push this B side or this A side?
Yeah, Reich sitting over there with a scout.
Fancies
Fancies a little peek, misses his shot, and Davin right there to punish. Sheena, Deagle in hand, finds the first one. How many are coming through the smoke? It's a second one, not a third. So close, but once again, Davin puts a stop to his shenanigans. Still in a 2v2 though. That's absolutely doable.
Careful, Wizek coming from behind. We try to find someone, but Davin said no. And so Mind Sanity just rotate for this A side because they know the last player is on this B side.
Yeah, the awareness is fantastic, and as much as it pains me to say it, Absalon probably would be well advised to just keep that M4.
He should actually. To try to do something for the next rounds with his teammates. What a smoke by Davin on this B-long, on Zaylong, I mean.
I'll wing it, you know. Yeah, but round over, obviously, we'll be just waiting for the timer to tick down. Absalon is not gonna go anywhere. Hiding as far away as he can. And Davin and Mush, obviously, they'll be happy to stay alive.
And maybe to try to find some other weapons on their teammates, but I think there was only 1 M4, and Epsilon got it, and that's it.
I think so too, yeah.
The other one just
the rest was SMGs.
Yeah, FAMAS, SMGs, and that's it. Great round once again by Mind Sanity. Even if, yeah, I don't think the push on this through this smoke on Banana was that great actually, because they pushed 1 by 1, like just like that.
Yeah,
Kina could even maybe took the 3rd kill as well.
Yeah, I think chances of Gina actually going 3 for 0 there is significant, and had he gotten that 3rd frag, Shanghai Masters probably would be sitting at 8.
Yeah, exactly.
But once again, it's beautiful to see, you know, under such pressure, Damon still has the peace of mind to check back, and they do face Banana together, as we once again see duels going down all over the map, and so far things are pretty equal.
Oh, Epsilon is trying to find someone. But careful, HM is ready. HM will just molly this car.
Yeah, that Molotov could be dangerous. Epsilon cannot challenge that, and they need to fall back. Deep into CT. And look at that.
What's going on in the city?
Mush, turn around.
Oh, beautiful first frag, second one as well. And Bernini is left alone on this library. In this library, of course, he will try to find Mush as well. He just spotted him, and he will try to fall back, I think.
Yeah. To save the AK probably would be the wise move.
Yeah, totally.
How much round loss bonus do they have on the CT side?
I think it's
Is
a
it
force
2-4?
one, no? Yeah. Great pose by Bernini.
2-4 or 2-9. So they probably can buy.
Oh yeah. I think so too.
Wonder what the utility is going to be looking like. And most likely they won't have an AWP as well.
They can just buy some FAMAS and have a lot of utility.
True.
If it's a struggle to buy some M4. But will Bacchus find Bernini? That would be a real problem right here. Will he check this? Oh, additionally just... Oh, that was so close. Mush with... he was a bit lucky on this one.
Could have gone the other way for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And yeah, they had...
Which is
a lot of money.
weird because I am pretty sure they weren't aware and they kept running into CT, right? So he must have heard them.
Probably Bernini heard him and he told them that there was T players in the city, and that's why.
Yeah.
Oh, you meant Mush?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Mush,
sorry.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think he probably heard them, exactly.
So, as I feared... Well, never mind, actually the utility was pretty decent. HTM!
How did it work?
Almost getting Reich.
And Mush is trying to take some information in this middle. And Bacchus as well in these apps. But Mush is too aggressive, alone, pushing out of his boiler position.
Yeah, that's not necessarily what you wish for here.
They're even doing a lot of noise in this B site. That could be a great strategy, right? To do some noise in this B site so that they know that there is a player, and so to force Kina to fall back in this B site as well. And now it's 3 versus 2 on this A site, with Wizek and Bernini in this pit.
I like the approach from Insanity to group up, play a 3vx situation, and hope for favorable trades, which obviously...
Usually I don't like when the terrorists go through the long, but in this case, it's going to work well, I think. Careful. Bernini trying to find some shoot. He's failing his shot.
Bernini, no confidence in his spray. Good flash though. Still, Davin actually deletes him. And Vizek now has been spotted as well. He makes it work. For now, tag through the wall. That was Anton. That was cheeky, my good man.
Oh, great shot by Davin. Oh, the second one in scope. 1v1. Oh my god, what was that, Anton? The double in scope to take the round. Oh, this young man is too strong. He's too strong.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy that replay later on.
Oh my god.
What a clutch move from Anton. And he should talk to Damon how to no-scope. That last one was a massive distance.
I totally agree with you. You should teach him, actually. Oh my god. He just won the round by himself. Impressive by Anton. And Wizek is trying to push his banana. Struggling a bit to take the kill on HTM, but it worked in the end.
He keeps on fighting. That's hilarious. And how are they... Okay. Fair enough. He did give Epsilon the AK. But still, 2 CTs pushed up down, banana very deep. And quite frankly, I don't see my Insanity expecting that. Good find for Bernini, Davin with the trade, but finds his demise at the hands of Epsilon. And Anton, he needs to clear that angle and he needs to do it fast.
Oh, great molly, great molly.
That's how you do it, playing it safe.
But will Bacchus check the balcony position? Oh, they will just run through this B bomb site.
There's a lot of angles to check if you go A at this point so late in the round. The CTs obviously can be pushed up to various different positions. And fighting towards B, that most likely gives you a 2v2 situation. Good find. Trade coming through. And Bacchus even finding Reich. That's going to make it interesting now. Gina.
Will you expect him to come from... Oh yeah, he heard him.
Okay,
he heard him.
Finally.
No! He failed his shot! Minus 58, but it wasn't enough.
It felt like he should have heard him much earlier, though.
Yeah, he was running like a... I don't know.
Like a madman.
Yeah, like a madman, perfectly.
That's a polite way to say. Right, fair enough. But hey, there we go. Gina once again clutching around for Shanghai Masters, and there we go. They made it to 8. So
my prediction is still on.
It is still on for now. But in the meantime, I'm getting more and more confident that I might hit it on the dot.
Your prediction was 2 digits, right?
Double digits, 11, 12-ish, something like that. So I did cheat a bit. I took 2 scorelines for me, so whatever it is, I'm going to claim victory. Should, of course, Shanghai Masters actually be able to turn it around and win Inferno here, I guess there's no argument to be made that any one of us could claim a victory. So there we go. And for now, they at least field the better equipment than My Insanity. We do see they've been on only in Mach 10. Rest of the team, though, quite heavily armed. Armed and dangerous, you could say.
And My Insanity is pretty shy right here. Nothing is banana, nothing in information, and it's already 55 seconds going through the round.
Absolutely, and I like the fact that Bonini is just jump peeking banana for early information and remember keeping his options open, basically.
And there is 4 players though in this A site, and that could be a problem for My Insanity.
It certainly is going to test My Insanity's execute onto the A bomb side.
And Bernini is still so aggressive in this banana, it's impressive actually. I don't like that at all, because if he fell down, the rotation will be too late. But it will be an A-site execution for My Insanity because they don't have time to rotate right now to find some information. Great shot by Mush right here, opening this balcony.
Oh, that gives him...
Great frag by
okay,
Rish.
Reich. That's pretty big indeed.
15 seconds. Yeah, it will be too late.
Yeah, that's it. Bacchus, last man standing. Reich knows where he is. He dropped into pit and his days are numbered. His, well, seconds are numbered as well.
Great hold actually by Shanghai Masters.
They're waiting. That's no money for you, my good man.
Great hold by Shanghai Masters, and yeah, I'm a bit surprised that My Insanity didn't take any information of the banana. That's why you want to have at least the banana at the beginning of the rounds, or even at the mid rounds.
I agree. Even sending a bit of utility towards B could have done the trick of somebody rotating over to support Bonini. As it stands though, Shanghai Masters, they do start to close the gap. 9 already. My Insanity obviously still with a fairly comfortable lead here.
And it's a Nico round for My Insanity.
13 already, so indeed, good chance for Shanghai Masters to make it to double digits finally.
And careful, there are 2 players of Shanghai Masters in this long position, but My Insanity has 2 flashes, so maybe Mush will flash this long position. They didn't find Epsilon. They're rushing this long. Oh, it's a massacre. The disaster for My Insanity, and great hold by Wizek, Epsilon, and Bernini. There was 3 players ready for this. They tried.
Yeah.
They tried. It was a Glock,
that's
Glock
exactly
round.
what it was. You need to go somewhere, so they chose top mid, and it ended quickly. So another buy round coming in from My Insanity. New round, new try. Gina, early Molotov down the middle. Bonini fancying a push into banana once again, and once again it works out wonderfully.
Oh, what David! He's lucky. He's lucky to find this
trade. That's Anton now finding another frag here over towards A. And that puts Shanghai Masters now in a bit of a problematic situation. Especially if Sheena is not careful. Good find by Bernini.
Important frag by Bernini right here. To put some
Very
pressure
much
in this
so.
banana.
Anton. You can smell Sheena behind that smoke. He knows he must be close by.
But careful, Bernini fell down, and there's a bullets of Mush, of Bacchus, I mean. And so he opens the B site by himself, and he's already on the B site, so he's just waiting for his teammate to come. And still Anton is waiting.
Oh, he's
but
not ready.
What? Oh my god, Epsilon. He's so aggressive.
Sheena actually took care of Anton over on A, was it? Yes,
Yeah.
it was.
On the
So
boiler.
that makes a retake still somewhat doable, but obviously time's running. So they need to move decently quick, and the crossfire, of course, between Bacchus and Mush is not too shabby. AWP on Epsilon doesn't make it much easier either.
Actually, I don't like the position of Mush. Behind the pillar, yeah, exactly.
Time.
Just plays the time. No, Bacchus tried to find a 1v1, but he got suppressed by Mr. Kina. Great retake by Shanghai Master right here.
Ah, that's unfortunate. If he keeps hiding there, they need to spend at least a couple of seconds for one of them to make it to him.
Yeah, and the position of Mush wasn't that great.
No, it really wasn't. Absolutely standard, normal crossfire from Dark, and Triple probably would have done the trick.
Yeah, totally. Top mid, the top banana smoke, I think. Oh no, it was a flash, sorry. And Rish is alone actually on this B side. So he got suppressed by Bacchus. And so Mindsanity is running on this B side, and that could be a real problem for Shanghai Master. Oh no, what the hell is going on? Bernini, why are you switching when there is Bacchus coming out from this smoke? Oh lord.
What a way to find back into winning rounds for Mindsanity.
But careful, it's not finished. Oh, Bacchus is trying to find someone, but he's too aggressive and got suppressed by Wizek. Wizek is trying to find another one, but SHM was too strong, and Epsilon tried to find one as well, and there is only Kina remaining for this round, and he will just save his AK. That's a great decision right here. Because look at the money of Shanghai Masters.
Yeah, very unlucky Rise there early on. Only man on B, and he gets pushed. I think he clipped the corner or something, or couldn't manage to jump up towards first boxes. I don't know what exactly happened, but...
And then Bernini, like he was... during the fight, he just switched the weapon. I think he misclicked or something.
Well, he certainly wasn't counting on someone actually pushing that CT smoke.
True.
But, you know, especially if you're up against pistols only, you need to be ready for that. You can't just sit behind a smoke and not actively hold it.
And especially on banana, because you know that there is always some rounds that some people will just run out, and oh my god, no, Bernini, I don't like that at all. 30, I think he didn't get spotted at least. I think that's great news.
I would assume Mush heard those tanks.
Oh yeah, maybe.
But that's a massive commitment by Bernini. Yeah, he was spotted and he got cleared.
Oh, and Mush could... Oh no, okay. Oh, happily for Shanghai Masters, Mush didn't decide to push his balcony position. Otherwise, that would have been a disaster for Shanghai Masters.
Yeah, a play like that could actually easily have been the match point here.
Actually, I like the fact that the Shanghai Masters are betting on this B side with 3 players.
I would assume Mindsanity still goes for an information play towards A. I would hope so.
But I don't think they will. I'm pretty sure because they like to finish the rounds.
At least there's the utility already. Especially with that second nade thrown, that smoke towards long, should really put some serious question marks in the heads of Shanghai Masters. And indeed, we do see, only for a short while, but he did consider going back towards A, Vizek did. But yeah, once again, Gist is up, I mean...
And there is only 25 seconds remaining, and they just put the smoke, and that's a problem for Mindsanity right here. They have to find the frags, running through the smoke. Yeah, easy frag for Wizek, 1, 2, and even 3, I think. Yeah, oh my god, great hold by Wizek! And Kina taking another one, and the last one is Bacchus in the smoke. He will try to do his best, taking 2 frags actually, but yeah, Wizek just crossed the smoke and took Bacchus down. Great bet by Shanghai Masters actually.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. Still though, my insanity, you can't half-ass a fake like that. It's just, if you do commit a Molotov and the smoke to it, at least send someone in there.
Yeah.
50-50 chance, you go short, there was no one holding, right?
There was only one guy and he was in the pit, I think, so yeah. Could have just pushed this middle and find some information. Oh, careful, HTM. Oh no, it's Daven in this wood position. Will he find someone?
Oh, they don't count on him being... Okay. Gina, very lucky to come out of that alive.
And
They thought they cleared it with that Molotov, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Now keep in mind my insanity. Only 2 rounds away from winning Inferno here.
Oh,
Neat little aggression.
Bacchus got surprised by this aggression in these apps. And he got deleted by Wizek. But careful, Mush is pushing through these apartments as well. In Menton! Oh, great flash by Wizek. Bernit taking the frag. Actually, I like those kind of plays from Shanghai Masters.
Absolutely. It is a joy to see. Well-placed flashes, quick peeks from the CTs, bunching up, going aggressive, taking control, and winning fights. And that's exactly what you want to do on the CT side here.
30 seconds remaining, and there is 2 players of Shanghai Masters on this A side. Oh, he didn't check really well, but Wizek is still here, taking one. Oh no, it's Epsilon actually, from this library position. And it's a 2v3. 2v3 with 2 opes for Kina and Epsilon. That could be a struggle for Shanghai Masters.
I do like the crossfire. Still though, they need to find clean shots after all the CTs. A significant HP advantage here still to deal with.
Oh, great shot by Rish right here. And HTM falling down through from the bullets of Epsilon. 14-13. Our predictions are wrong, my dear Keros.
Yeah, finally, I do actually give up. Happy to say though, whatever happens now, my prediction was closer to the end result. There you go.
Okay, you won this one. 22 frags for Epsilon actually, 17 for Kina and 26 for Daven. Impressive performance by those players. And Shanghai Masters are really close, maybe to even win this game.
They certainly have a solid chance to turn it around here. Daven and Mush only on mech 10s. And should they lose this round, they will be hard pressed for a solid buy. So yeah, a lot riding on this round here. And finally we do see a straight up B execute attempt, at least without a smoke lying in front of them. But there's a Molotov.
To deny that, obviously. And 2 smokes.
Yeah, there we go.
Are popping off in this banana.
How more often does my insanity get stopped and realize, oh, well, we don't have any map control anywhere else, so this is a bit of an issue.
Yeah, it's not the first time actually, and they struggled in the same way as the last game we casted on Monday.
Look at Wizek's position here.
I like it a lot actually. Will they check Boiler? I don't think so. I think he heard them, no? Oh no, he's just afraid. Oh, great shot by Epsilon! Oh, he even was close to take the second one. But careful, there is still Wizek in this boiler position, surprising Mush. And there is still Mr. Bernini in the safe side, and they won't check him. Oh, it's an easy frag for him. Maybe a second one as well. Yeah. Easy frags for Bernini. And 14-14. Maybe Shanghai Masters will win this. And as you said just before, the problem for My City is that they are taking some position, but the rest of the map, they don't have any information, so that's a real problem for them.
It is indeed a bit of an issue. Yeah. As we do finally, I have to say, I wasn't thinking about it much, but finally we do get a tactical timeout, and I do believe it was called by My Insanity. It certainly, yes, it was My Insanity. So, absolutely makes sense.
Oh yeah.
They had a comfortable lead, and on the T side, they are looking somewhat lost. I have to be quite frank with you. They have ideas, they have strats and executes, but honestly, I don't think they cover too many eventualities.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
that comes around and bites them in the behind pretty often.
The problem is that they have a plan and they will just stick to the plan. They won't rotate to take some more information or, I don't know, like something like that. And that's a real problem for them. A real big issue. They cannot adapt well in those kind of situations, and that's a problem for my sanity. And Shanghai Masters are looking well right now.
Wizek's position, is going to be detrimental.
And look at Shanghai Masters. They did a bet to have 3 players on this B side, and Wizek was aggressive in these apps, and that's a real problem for them. But happily for them, my insanity was not ready that there was only 1 player on this A side, so they didn't push through this middle. And right now there is only 1 player in this B side, so...
Yeah, and once again, Shanghai Masters had all the time they could want to rotate back onto a side. And Mindsanity, they don't budge, they don't move back, they don't put on pressure anywhere else. And Upsilon once again with a pick. Good fights by David and Anton though, and a missed AWP shot is gonna be terrible fate here for the Shanghai Masters, as Reich can only sit put and wait for the round to end basically.
And look at the money of Shanghai Master.
It is in shambles, and Mindsanity, it was their last chance. It really was their last chance, not only to finish it in regulation time, but quite frankly to win it right out. Because had they gone to 15 on the Shanghai Master side, I'm pretty sure it would have been a map win right away.
Yeah, totally, because the money of Mindsanity is crumbling as well. So but maybe with the lost bonus, they would have got some money. But still, great round by Mindsanity, great open frags. Wizek was a bit too aggressive because no one could cover him, no one could help him. Oh, I couldn't see the money. Great open frag by Epsilon, but he got killed just after that. And yeah, look at that. Look at this round. A scout for Kina, a FAMAS for Bernini, a Deagle for Wizek. And the utilities are not that great as well. Only 3 smokes and 5 flashes.
Do Mindsanity have the
but
composure for a... Oh my god, Bernini.
Oh, that's so aggressive. Oh, he's surprising Mush. Great job by Bernie right here. But he's alone. Deep middle.
Clean frag, but it is going to be a bait.
Bernie needing the second one, what? Oh, that could be it.
That was Anton as well. One of the heavier hitters on the Mindsanity side.
Another fight, Bernie. Oh my god.
Massive fight there, won by Bacchus. Gets dinked in the meantime, but he does keep the dreams alive.
They'll try to hit B this time. And maybe they should just like go slowly out of this banana. But they will smoke it finally. Smoke this city and try to push this B side. There is 2 players. Great open frag by HGM right here. And there is 1 more on this coffin position. He will fall back to these runes, but he took a kill. He took the kill on Bacchus, and it's 2 versus 3 right here. But still, there is a Deagle, a Scout, and a FAMAS.
Up against 2 AKs.
Yeah, and
Davin's still on full HP.
And 2 flashes for Epsilon. Great flash, actually.
Flash coming in. Davin perfectly dodges it. Will he swing?
Didn't spot the other one. Oh, he couldn't kill anyone. That's a problem. But HGM is alone versus 2 players. Oh no! Oh my god, what was that? He got lucky. Happily for him, Epsilon failed his shot.
Yeah, he's got it.
Oh my god, he had it.
That's it.
He got it. HGM just won the round, 1 versus 3. Beautiful round for HGM. Mindsanity just won this map 16-14. What was that last round, my dear?
Absolute mayhem. But I want to quickly point out the entry that he found on the B side was exactly in the position where he was sitting before. So if you know the angle and you play it yourself, you're going to clear it. Keep that in mind, and that was absolutely brilliantly done. And obviously the last jumping shot, like trying to just stay alive, fantastic. Almost a bit of comedy there, but Mindsanity in the end, they do bring it home. 2-0 over the Shanghai Masters. But fair play to them. Inferno, the second one, it was a much closer affair and it could have gone their way multiple times.
Yeah, we saw the difference between Vertigo and Inferno. Obviously, we saw that the Shanghai Masters was way much ready on Inferno, and they had some great shot. Actually, it was really close. As you said, like at 14-14, if the Shanghai Masters would have won this round, I think they would have won the map as well.
Yeah,
because the money's economy for Man City was not that great, and even for the confidence, you know, for the mental, for the psychologic thing, it would have been a really great round for them. But sadly, they lost it. And yeah, Shanghai Master didn't took any timeout as well.
No. Then again, they were kind of fighting back most of the time, and you kind of want to keep the momentum going. So I can forgive them for that. We do have a versus screen ready, I believe. I didn't quite catch who it was, but I'd love to see it. Daven versus Epsilon. Okay. There you go. That's interesting. Daven, obviously an absolute master at his craft. Epsilon, it was interesting. I couldn't really tell you where his highlights were tonight, but he was there all the time.
Because he got a lot of frags actually on Inferno, I think.
He did.
Maybe
he absolutely did.
20 frags, I don't remember exactly, but yeah, it was pretty impressive.
But obviously, no surprise there. KD, 192 to 164 on Daven's side. This man is just a monster. He's incredibly consistent. I like to point out how rarely he dies as well. That obviously helps his KD. Epsilon 0.74, not quite there yet. But yeah.
I still don't trust this statistic for the HS percentage, because I think Daven would have at least get maybe 40%, you know, because
he does.
18% is really
low.
But
he does play the AWP significant amount. So
you're right.
That obviously kind of kills your HUD percentage right then and there. ADR,
impressive.
Pretty solid on both players. 59, it's not too shabby, but of course, once again, it just highlights how incredibly sick Daven is. So yeah, Daven definitely cornerstone of that Mind Sanity team, and looking forward to seeing him more often in action, and obviously bringing the fight to whatever team goes up against them.
And they were in the standings. They were at the 5th place, right? Mind Sanity, I think.
It was
at the beginning of the night. So with this wins, with 2-0, I think they will go to the 4th place.
Possibly, yeah.
We shall see at the end of the night, of course. But yeah, great job by Mind Sanity. It was pretty impressive, especially, obviously, on Vertigo, where they just crushed Shanghai Masters. And on Inferno, yeah, they struggled a bit, actually. They had a lot of problems on this B site again, and as T as well. Like you said during the game, they have a strategy, right, at the beginning, and they are just sticking to it without getting any information, without putting some stuff somewhere just to fake it, or even to make their opponents use some mollies, some smokes, something like that.
Yeah, I'd love to see a little bit more flexibility in their T-side approach here on Inferno. I think that they were too rigid, and obviously Shanghai Masters, you know, got to give it to them, doing quite well in abusing that as well. Very nice pushes as well, super cool.
Yeah, exactly.
But then again, in the end, I guess the score is all that counts, and that's still a 2-0 for Mind Sanity tonight.
Exactly. And guys, the next match will be Vision Gaming against Shape Sports, but we will see that in a bit, in 5 minutes to be precise, so we'll be back in 5.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Mit dem Shuttle wäre es natürlich toll, wenn man den nicht vergisst zu machen, weil sonst ist es einfach nervig, wenn man jetzt...
Kannst du mir helfen mit dem WLAN-Passwort?
Mom, geh doch einfach auf die My Swisscom App.
It's hard, you know. I just wish someone on my team would have told me. Apparently, I'm really not that good with this thing. Also, I die way too often in apartments, seem to never have enough money on buy rounds, and flashed 4 teammates just yesterday. Wait, what? I didn't.
You did, Sean.
Oh. But I'm much better with the 5-7 than you are, Elias, and I got 34 entry kills last week, and I should actually be playing B-side. I'm much more useful over there.
What grade did you get this week?
I got a C. That's not too bad, right?
Let's go.
Nope, gotta go. If you want to know what you're good at, and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Et voilà, Internet ultra rapide.
Toujours pas.
Ah non. Ouais, allô? Ouais, écoutez, j'ai un souci familial. Ça marche pas.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is SHA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. SHA, the best way to play CSGO.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, for this beautiful second match of the night between Vision Gaming and Shape Sports. It already began a bit earlier in this beautiful night, beautiful evening, of course. And yeah, I'm pretty hyped to see this match, to see if Vision Gaming can find a way to win one map or not, and to see if Shape Sports can win without Regan.
Exactly. Regan's not playing for Shape. We do have a stand-in the form of Shane Linux Emmett. When it comes to stand-ins, probably not a bad choice. No. You know, not too shabby. Certainly qualified to have a fixed position in one of those teams anyway. So Yeah, he's certainly gonna pull his weight. Last season had a monster performance as well, so pretty good. And also, funnily enough, Vision Gaming, they do have another player compared to last time I casted them, and that's my good mate Torek. It's fantastic to see him back on the online and on the server. It's been quite a long time since I've seen him play actively, so it's good to see him on the server tonight, and I'm looking forward to seeing how well he can perform.
We will present you the team a bit after that, but we are live in the game. It's already 13-6 for Shape Sports on Nuke actually, and it's a pick of Vision Gaming. And it's a great pick, I think, against the Shape Sports to try to disturb them a bit, but still, Shape Sports are too good. And Makataka tried to find a shot, but failed with his shot. But actually, no, he tagged Linux.
He lagged Linux.
And of course, Shape Sports is trying to run on this B side, but Steven is ready as well with an AWP, trying to find the line, trying to find a position. But Torek fell down under the bullets of Linux. And Linux had only 16 HP and that's it. Oh, yeah, and he's pushing out on this A side. He tried to take a kill on Alex, on Mafi, sorry.
Yeah, Linux certainly going for a bit of a wild play there with 16 HP, trying to sell the fake towards A. In the meantime, his teammates have gone out onto the B side and planted. Steven whiffing a crucial shot with the AWP there. That's gonna be making it a bit trickier. Marisinho staying alive, tapping away Steven.
But careful, the legend is here. 1 versus 3. Can he do it? They smoked the bomb. He's trying to find the CD with defusing and he found it, but Nirmo was here and traded the kill on Trader. Great round by Vision Gaming.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Looking good here.
But look at the economy of Shape Sports. They all have like $10,000, so they will be able to afford another one, of course. And what a crazy run by Linux, actually, because he took one try and he tried to go up and to find another one with only 15 HP.
Yeah, and he almost made it work on the player on top of Hot.
Yeah,
just barely couldn't get the angle right.
Okay, they wanted to put some outside smokes, but yeah, there was a problem right here. And Makataka really aggressive outside. He will try to find someone, and I don't think Shape Sports will expect to see Makataka on this position. And took Alex down. Great shot by Makataka. But he got spotted by Trader, and Mafi took the kill on Nino, sorry. Because I think Nino tried to go out from this Hot.
Wait.
What?
Ooh, Nirmo, that was a whiff and a half. Lucky to be able to fall back. Leaving Shape Sports still at a man disadvantage. And Vision Gaming so far very much in control of the game here. Marisinho opens up again onto Torek.
Marisinho is so good actually. He's so quick with his AK. A great rifle, and Nirmo will try to take some more information outside. And Linux has a great timing going up.
He just heard Nirmo drop from heaven running towards a ramp, so he knows he's got very much a clean path. But Mafi's ready for that angle. Finds Linux. And Marisinho and Trader still far away. Not actually too active here.
And actually Marisinho did a lot of noise because he ran outside, so that's a problem because he spotted his teammate Trader.
20 seconds left in this round.
Yeah, but he won't expect Nirmo to have this line, and I think Marisinho should just save actually, because there is only 15 seconds remaining.
Well, might as well go for a bit more damage here, economy-wise. After all...
Oh, maybe he can plant the bomb for... Yeah, he has the time. He has the time, actually. Great nade on his 3 HP.
Oh, that's big. That is very big.
1
he goes
HP.
aggressive as well. Might hit the timing here. That's the AWP gone. Last play coming from Vent. Steven just about makes it. Loses half his health.
Happily for Steven, Marisinho couldn't find the head of Steven. So happily for Steven, sorry.
Yep.
Great round by Shape Sports. That was so close, actually. And Vision Gaming just took a timeout, and that's a great timeout, I think.
Yeah, that last one probably a little bit too close for comfort, indeed. And well, on top of that, of course, Shape Sports.
what a round by Merzinho once again.
They just barely lost that round, but they are still leading score-wise, decently heavily. So, and on top of that, keep in mind it is indeed Vision Gaming's map pick of Nuke.
And
so
we present you the second one, but yeah, there is no surprise sadly for the second map. And I will let
True.
It will be obviously a pick of Shape Sports. But yeah, great round once again by Merzinho. He tried to take 2 kills with only 1 HP. He took down the first one, but sadly for him, not the second. And yeah, Shape Sports are in great shape once again.
Yeah, and look at how that economic damage actually has impacted Vision Gaming here. They are struggling for utility for nades, and Torek even forced down to a FAMAS only. So Shape Sports really in good shape here to put the pressure onto Vision Gaming. Makataka close by.
Makataka, I like his aggressiveness actually. With his open, finding another one, but sadly it's only a trade for him. Alex took him down instantly, and that's a problem already for Vision Gaming. But Mafi took an important frag on Nino. And Trader maybe with the timing on this hut. Yeah, great job by Trader. 2 versus 1 actually. Torek is remaining alone on the site, and Alex will plant the... Oh no, he doesn't have the bomb actually. Oh my god. That's a guy who has 2 children, actually.
Sure.
I'm joking, of course. Torek will try to surprise Shape Sports right here. But Alex is ready.
Okay.
Great job by Alex. 14-8.
I'm not sure whether I actually agree with his retake attempt there.
I don't. Actually, I don't, because the money is so low for Vision Gaming.
Yeah, an AK in this round could actually do wonders with a little bit of luck on your side.
And I like the fact that Makataka is really aggressive. But remember that when he take a kill, he cannot fall off. You know, he cannot fall back. I mean, sorry. So that's a problem for him, because with an AWP you want to take a pick and then just fall back and maybe take another one, and that's it. And Nirmo will try to find Linex with his deagle. He spotted a T outside. Oh, maybe, yeah, great shot by Linex, but that's not enough, sadly.
Makataka found the frag as well, though. But that still keeps it in a 3v3 after plant position.
Oh, Merzinho. It's a great off angle right here. 1 tap.
Clean 1 tap.
Easy for Merzinho. Once again.
Second one on Makataka, and Nino finishes off Steven. That's going to be map point for Shape. And Vision Gaming was certainly putting up a fight here on Nuke. It needs to be a perfect game from here on out to bring it back into overtime.
And they got 2 ops, 1 on Steven, 1 on Makataka. So probably 1 on this A ramp, B ramp, I mean. And again, Shape Sports running out, trying to find some position. Trader finding the first one on Steven on this ramp. Oh, Makataka, great shot on Alex, denying the upper push. 3 versus 2. Torek and Nirmo remaining. And Nirmo is trying to find some keys outside, and he found someone, but sadly couldn't find a headshot by Linex. Found it, and he killed him. And Torek is alone against 3 players. And he took 1, but he didn't took out Linex. And that's it, 16-8 for Shape Sports on Nuke. Great job by Shape Sports.
Absolutely. Very clean. Super aggressive last round. I kind of want to mention that the bomb was still lying in T-spawn
really?
while we were finishing the last round. Yes, absolutely. They kept on running all throughout Yard into heaven and basically hunted down every single last CT player. And yeah, Vision Gaming, I think the scoreline is very impressive, very decent, not too shabby, absolutely. It's going to be interesting how they fare on our second map though.
It will be a bit different, I think, on the second one, because yeah, the second one, I think we'll present it to you a bit later. But yeah, Shape Sports like to play with their opponents, right? They like to find, like Alex did with the door, like to play with it, and just like you said just before, like usually you want to have the bomb on you, at least on the hard position. But yeah, they just wanted to run and to find some kills, and that was it. Simply, Shape Sports like to play with their opponents, and that's it. But I don't think they can play with Kings actually. If they are playing against Kings, you casted this match right with the 1-1. I don't think. I think they were fully focused on this one, and they couldn't have fun.
True. Absolutely.
On those kind of matches.
We do have the lineups ready. We'll be starting with a quick look at Vision Gaming. So we do have Nirmo, Mafi, Makataka, Steven, and as I said, Torek. I'm not entirely sure what's the deal with him, whether he's just a stand-in or whether he actually made the roster.
I think he's standing actually. I think he's standing.
I would assume so.
Yeah, but I don't remember who is replacing in this lineup. To be fair, because I don't remember exactly who was playing with Vision Gaming.
I couldn't tell you from the top of my head
as well. And I will present you, of course, the Shape Sport lineup with Alexander Trakov, Alex, of course, Daddy, Sasha Aufdenblatten, Trader, Die Legende, Meris Biorak Merezinho, a really great player, of course. We have Anel Dzukic Ninoj, who is actually, I'm impressed by this guy. He's impressive, to be fair. And we have, of course, the legendary Shane Emmett Linex, the apprentice caster, because he casted with you, actually.
That is true. That is very true. Not too long ago, I had the pleasure of casting for the first time.
Yeah.
With him actually, and it was great fun. Yeah, looking forward to it happening again at some point.
It was really great actually. I watched it a bit, of course, and we have, I think, the Vito ready by our dear production, of course, and a ban of Mirage by Vision Gaming, a ban of Vertigo, of course, by Shape Sports, a ban of Inferno by Vision Gaming, and that's a smart ban, I think, because they banned two maps that Shape Sports are really great on. Ban of Overpass by Shape Sports, and we have a ban of pick of Nuke of Vision Gaming and a pick of Dust 2, obviously, of Shape Sports, who wants to just run, and that's it. And yeah, so our dear production, I think it's our dear Paddy actually, who just told us that he's replacing Vulpai because I think he's still Vulpai is standing now, and Torek is replacing him. If I can read it right.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, my dear Lars.
Yeah, and apparently it was Lars. Okay. Shout out to you. Good job. It's brilliant, actually, to have all those information at hand. So yeah, apparently Torek taking over like a standard position now in the team. Interesting to see how that's gonna fare.
Yeah. And we'll see if Shape Sports, if Vision Gaming can find some rounds against Shape Sport on those two, because we know that Shape Sports are really know how to play this map. They like to run, they like to troll a bit, and we saw that I think in 2 weeks before they were just buying every round, even if they were losing like 4 rounds or 5 rounds in a row. They were just trying to buy some Deagles and some MP9 and to make it work out. Sadly for them, it didn't work out, so they had to save 1 round, but still pretty impressive performance by them. And even on Nuke, actually, I'm impressed that they did so well on Nuke, and they were so prepared because they had the 3 smokes outside. And a lot of teams, actually, when they go on Nuke, they don't even know that. So I'm hyped.
Fair enough.
I'm hyped for Shape Sports on Nuke, of course. But sadly, we only watched a bit of the match, and we shall see if Vision Gaming will be ready on this too, of course.
Sure. I would hope so. I would assume their city size is going to be pretty solid. If I remember correctly, it was kind of the same deal last time I've seen them as, for example, on what was the first map we casted? Oh, my brain. It doesn't want to work anymore. But I do remember them having a fairly beautiful setup on the CT side, good rotations, good timings, nice reads, and really clean communications, apparently, because they really managed to bring themselves into matching positions time after time.
Okay.
They were struggling on the T side on Dust 2 last time around, so I wonder whether they've been working on it a bit. If I can see progress, I'll gladly point it down, because I would love to see it. Problem is, Shape Sports, they certainly do have the routine and the firepower to kind of shut them down quite early on. So it's going to be interesting to see how aggressive Shape actually is going to take it, or whether they will take it slow and methodical rather than just run and gun. You're shaking your head. Let me try and hope here.
Aggressive.
I would assume so. But then again, keep in mind, Linux did replace Regon.
Yeah,
and he's a much calmer, methodical guy. So he might actually bring a bit of calmness into the whole shebang.
Yeah, true, but the thing is like Shape Sports like to play it aggressively, right? Because usually in Swiss we don't know how to counter some aggressive team, because like we saw that Kings is really aggressive as well, and we are seeing that Shape is really aggressive as well. And I'm pretty sure we will see that they will push at City, they will push middles, they will push this short position and try to find some information, trying to find some kill, obviously, and to surprise simply their opponents and to make them out of position and to find some easy frags, because they are just right in the middle of the middle. And that's it. And so yeah, Vision Gaming has to be ready, because if they watch some casts from their past games, they should know that that Shape Sports like to be really aggressive in this short position with typically I think it was who was it? I think it was a trader who was I don't recall exactly who it was. I think it was Regan actually, who was pushing everywhere through this lower position, through shorts.
He does that anyway, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So Vision Gaming has to be ready for those kind of plays, for those kind of aggressiveness from Shape Sports. And we'll see that in a bit, if they're ready or not, if they prepared a bit against Shape Sports, against those kind of maps actually.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, because even if you're aware of the playstyle of teams like Shape and the like, you still need to be able to actually counter it, and that takes a lot of calmness and sort of smart positioning, and in general I would say experience to kind of get the read right. And that's probably a bit of the difficulty here, because Vision Gaming, I do remember many situations where I thought, well, okay, had they kind of stayed put a little bit longer, they might have had a flank dead to rights, and just situations where you could see impatience.
Yeah.
And that obviously comes with time and experience. So it's going to be interesting on how their game plan is going to be here on Dust 2, especially against Shape. It's going to be a banger either way. It's going to be super entertaining, especially for me, because I know many of those players quite well. So it's I'm looking forward to it. It should be a good one here on Dust 2.
And to see if Vision Gaming is ready to clean every line, because like the short line, you have a flash, a classical one, but not a lot of teams use it actually, because they're not ready to see a team that is so aggressive in this short position. And even on every position, you have to be ready to be at least 2 players to be ready on every position simply. And when, like you said just before, when you don't have the experience to play against those kind of teams, you are just getting crushed because you're not ready. Like they are taking you out of position every time, and in Switzerland we like to have a calm game, a calm gameplay, to take every position slowly, to play at the 30 seconds at the end of the rounds, and it usually works. But against those kind of teams, if you don't have the experience, if you're not ready for those kind of trades, you will get crushed simply. So we shall see if Vision Gaming saw some matches from Shape Sports, if they prepared some things actually, because we know that they are doing a lot of practice, I think, and because we can see that in the gameplays, how they play those matches, and so yeah, that's why they are at the 5th place, I think, in the standings, or 6th place, no, 5th place, I think, pretty sure about that. So yeah, and to see if Linux is ready for tonight, of course, because I like to see this guy play, obviously, and he was in Main City last season, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, very different lineup from my Insanity back then. But yes, he did play with Rulon and those guys. He had massive games, and he had very quiet games. So he's a bit of a hit and miss player sometimes. I still feel like it's very momentum based with him. So if he's got a good game, he can be an absolute monster. And from time to time, if he just doesn't really feel it, he can kind of not really even appear on the server sometimes. It's always a bit of a surprise what you're going to get. Yeah. And I really hope he feels at home here on Dust 2 tonight. Should be a really good fun to see him pop off.
And what's your prediction, Keros, for this match?
My prediction?
I have to ask you that.
Sure, absolutely. I'll gladly tell you. I would see something close to a repeat of a scoreline from the new game. I do see Shape winning, but I will credit Vision Gaming with winning somewhere in the ballpark between 8 and 11 rounds, something like that.
Oh, your prediction is a range then. So I will say a 16 to 1 to 7, like this. I have, you know.
That's right. That's my move.
Yes,
though.
that's your strategy, but
No, okay, okay. Let's go for a straight up one. 16. 16-10, I can see that.
Oh,
yeah.
16-10, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I would have bet something like 16-8 as before.
No,
I think Shape Sports will just run out every time.
Yeah,
but
but you see that can be very detrimental. That can be actually quite an easy way to lose rounds.
True, and they like to troll a lot as well.
And honestly, aim-wise, Vision Gaming's not too shabby. They have sick fraggers. Murphy just had a monster game on Nuke. I want to point that out. They have Steven the Makataka, sick player. And Nemo and obviously Torek with his experience, not too shabby as well. So I don't know, for example, how much Torek's playing lately. It feels like I haven't seen him online for years. But
I can say, yeah, I can say.
So yeah, but he's holding his own on Nuke. He was up there, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Not too bad. Sure, not a god right now, but maybe he doesn't need to be.
Still, I think the experience of Shape Sports and that their aggressiveness will just crush Vision Gaming, sadly. But maybe I'm wrong. I hope I will be wrong, and that Vision Gaming will we hold it and maybe even win this game, obviously. And we are live, ladies and gentlemen, for this pistol round between Shape Sport and Vision Gaming on Dust 2, of course, with B push, I think, or at least they are going towards B. With a lot of stuff, actually, with 3 smokes and 5 flashes. But careful, Marazinho is ready. He's close to his double door, and Alex will bait for him.
Pop out of mid, maybe? With a flash?
Probably, but careful, Nirmo. Getting tagged by Alex. Getting killed by Alex, actually.
There we go.
Alex
Flash
still
comes out. Marazinho only good for 1, and Alex might be falling here in just a second. Tucks away and stays alive for a little bit longer. Can he get another one? Yes, he can! And that smoke actually saves his bacon and Trader as well as Alex with another one. In the end, making it 3. Shape Sports with a very solid hold here in mid.
Impressive hold by Alex, and great strategy actually with Marazinho, because Alex baited for his teammate, but sadly for Marazinho he only took 1 out. But still, it was enough for Shape Sports. Great pistol rounds for them. And we can see that Nino got a scout and Marazinho as well. So I'm a bit afraid for my prediction. But Marazinho is pushing lower with a scout. Okay, that's a new... Whoa.
Hello.
Torek. Insane kill by Torek right here. Linex alone in this long without any help.
Backwards, bunny hop, and Nemo with the knife onto Linux. Oh boy. Are we off to a brilliant start here.
What was that? And great rotation by Vision Gaming, actually, going to the B side right now. Alex pushing through this long, but I don't think he's aware that there is still a player in this smoke.
Oh god, he actually gets spammed. And he ran out of bullets. That's another frag for Vision Gaming. It's looking very good here.
2 versus 2. Oh, 2 versus 3, sorry. And Marazinho is still running everywhere with his scout and his deagle. Oh my god, those guys.
And he's going to be faced by 2 players. That might be... Oh, okay.
And that's it, I think, for this round.
Oh, that's so rough.
Marazinho just crushed the hopes of Vision Gaming and even will try to find the last one. He couldn't hit his shots with his deagle nor his scout. And will fall back in this lower position.
Yeah, he plays it safe. Nicely done.
He's doing some, let's go. Yeah, be ready to have some fun with those guys. But great round actually by Vision Gaming right here. With this beautiful frag from Torek and the knife of Nirmo.
Yeah.
In this pit against Linux.
Huge scout shot as well on the first one through the doors. Ready to finish Murphy.
Mafi smartly taking the information of the city pushing lower, and Bernardino alone, and he would get killed by Steven. Great kill by Steven.
Very much so. Good clear of low tunnels. Once again, obviously, a super aggressive move coming out here for Shape Sports, and
already
the CT is already 3 men down the first buy round. That should maybe rattle them up a bit here. Vision Gaming do not like to be pushed around.
Now trying to take this short position, and sadly for Nino, he's alone. He has to do a lot of job if he wants to win this round.
There's no way you can get more than 2 players from this position.
And even one... Oh, great shot by Nirmo once again. And Trader is alone against 5 players. And he should just save actually, or try to maybe to find someone.
He's not really the player to save all that often.
Clean round by Vision Gaming actually.
Super clean. And that's gonna build some confidence here.
And maybe Shape Sports will begin to play a bit more safer right now, because yeah, they were a bit aggressive once again, trying to push every position from lower to long, and even in mid. And again, Mafi, it's really smart. I like this kind of plays. And look at Shape Sports, what they're doing right now. Pushing
Deagles across the board. No surprise there. Fully invested. Mafi. It's gonna be hunted down. Mericinia with the first frag. Mafi still unknown. Good find. Makataka in the meantime finds frag with the AWP. But Nino once again putting someone to rest with that dig. B-side has been taken. Bomb still needs to make its way over there. And obviously Shape Sports now armed with 2 AKs for the retake. Trader close by, can't connect with the Deagle.
At least he got the information that there is someone at the backside, obviously. But the retake in the B-bomb side is really hard. Great shot by Makataka right here on Nino. And Trader falling down against the bullets of Makataka. And Alex is alone against 3 players, taking the first one. But Torek is too strong. Second round for Vision Gaming. Great round by them, of course. And Mafi was strong on this one. He took the information, took one down, and even was really close to take the second one down as well. And look at the economy of Shape Sports. It's not that great actually, and they're forcing once again.
I don't know.
It's Shape Sports.
It's Shape Sports. It's force by galore. And I'm telling you, Vision Gaming, they will get rounds like that.
Great kill by Steven, and Mercenary is trying to find one, but falling down under the bullets of Steven. And Linex, it's his turn right now, but Makataka, great quick scope while running and while jumping on this this wall. 3-2 in favor of Vision Gaming. Will Shape Sports buy once again? I don't think so.
A couple of Deagles are there.
Yeah, but still, they got the money to buy the next round, so it's okay. This time.
True.
It's normal. Oh, great nade, I think. Oh no, not that great actually. Makataka and Mafi only losing 10 HP. About 10 HP.
Yeah, they do have firm control over long here. Leaving probably 1 man behind.
Oh, great smoke.
Even do use a smoke to get Makataka in pit position. Looking for a frag with the AWP. Sees ahead, but misses the flick.
Linex, what was that? Insane. 2 instant headshot on our dear Makataka. And Torek holding his lines on this tunnel.
That's an AWP to work with for Alex.
And that could be a real problem, but look, he's so aggressive.
Yeah, exactly. He will go aggressive with that, trying to find more rifles, more guns,
but look
do
at
more damage as soon as possible. That's the point, right? If you find a weapon, bring it into play as soon as you can.
Torek just spotted a city in the backside of the bomb B side, of course, and Alex will hear everything that will happen on this middle. But will he do something with only an USP? Oh, the flash is too
flash.
deep. It even... Oh my god, it jumped! No! Otherwise, he would have killed
He certainly
Mafi.
got the chance,
Trader and Merezinho. Great frag by Linex to help his teammates. Merezinho taking the first one, maybe the second one as well. Only 25 HP. Oh my god, that was so close. That was so close. Linex knows where Steven is. Even got mollied. Don't fall back too far, my dear.
Oh no.
He lost a lot of HP.
Okay, there we go.
Oof, I was afraid that he will just dinked Linex, but great job by Shape Sports actually on this one.
Yeah, very much so. I fear Mafi actually went into B through doors with a CT smoke that lets you peek over there, and they knew they had an AWP over towards it. That makes me just slightly salty, because you just don't do that.
Yeah, but I think they were hoping that Ziop will stay on this bomb A side, I think, to just
still,
clear
you know,
those
you
angles.
drop down so fast towards CT, and you cover that angle every time. So
you're right. You're totally
bit
right.
of a shame. They could have flooded the B side. Well, they did, obviously, but wasn't to be.
But Linex was too strong on this one, for real. Taking down, I think it was Makataka who had the op on this A long, and then he took, and he even took 2 more frags. My god. I'm struggling.
Got there in the end. That's all fine.
Soon. Oh, great job by Nino, holding the line on this B tunnel. And right now we can see that Shape is much less aggressive than previously.
Yeah, and probably, honestly, they would do well in keeping that, because Vision Gaming's game plan is very static throughout long periods of times here on the T side. They do like to kind of just hold and let the CTs kind of make a move. And if that doesn't work, they obviously will go into an execute somewhere. But I think patience is going to be key here for Shape Sports on their CT side. Merezinho, wide into the open. Peeks the angle very aggressively.
He's burning, careful.
On side. Got some space to move, but Makataka will find him once again. Great shot with the AWP.
And I think no one spotted that Steven dropped down.
Oh no.
But Alex taking 2 easy frags right here. And Steven will maybe surprise a bit Nino, but nope, said Trader. Great job by Alex.
I think it was Mafi actually trying to cover that angle. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get the kill in time.
Yeah, totally true. Totally true. And great job once again by Merezinho, holding this short. And with Alex, obviously. And Trader will try to push this lower position, try to surprise a bit Vision Gaming. Will it work? Actually, he's rushing this middle right now. Okay.
Oh, he's so far up already.
But he's got spotted. He got spotted,
and,
of course.
even getting a frag on along that, it's gonna take some focus.
They know that he is here. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, maybe not.
Well.
Oh, he's failing his shot, sadly for him.
Steven and Makataka both finding frags, and that's going to be Trader Gun as well. Courtesy of Torek. Steven now. 1v1 against Alex, not going to make it work. And that leaves Shape Sports a chance here in round number 8.
And look at the position of Nino, actually. He can maybe find a frag on this long position.
If they time it well, they can trade him fairly easily. And obviously Alex won't be anywhere close. So it's going to be interesting to see how long he can.
Nino.
Can't connect, and there we go. The trade is coming through. It'll be Torek from short. Now Alex 1v2.
But look at the HP of Makataka.
They are low.
He has a nope, so. He has a molly actually, he can molly the side.
Makataka actually staying close, that's interesting. Yeah, and he will do so. That's going to be taken care of one.
Oh, Makataka.
And Makataka needs to hit that shot, and usually he does. There we go. Too easy for him.
Happily for Vision Gaming, yeah. He didn't miss his shot. Great job by Makataka right here. And great job by Vision Gaming, actually.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sometimes Shape Sports just, I don't know, they're losing some players everywhere. for I don't know why actually. They're just
well,
trying to find some 1v1 or
push aggressively. They go for duels. They don't necessarily need to. You know, the usual stuff.
the usual shape, of course. Great shot by Nino right here on this short position. And one morph by Linex. Oh my god, great job on Nirmo.
How did he win that fight? Okay, Marisinha. Challenging once too often.
But he still find the tag on Steven with his scout. But Steven found another one actually in this middle.
Nicely done.
And that could be a problem actually for Shape Sports.
Regression to it short, I like that. That should be...
Oh, shoot please,
Nino. There we go, finds him behind the smoke. And spots the second one actually taking over that position.
Oh my god, he's so fast, Nino.
You know, I like what Muffy was going for.
And Steven will try to sneak through the smoke. Will it work? And no. Said Nino. He's too fast, but yeah, I agree with you.
Especially the speed with which he actually jumped up into the other angle. Went for the peak.
He could have surprised a bit Nino. Nino. But yeah, Nino is too fast, actually. Yeah, because there is Nino and Nirmo in the other one, so...
yeah.
Oh, great shot by Nirmo right here on Mr. Merazinho, who once again was a bit aggressive.
Super aggressive in an anti-UK round. That's why not? Because it's fun.
Because you want to have some, yeah, to get some frags and look at Trader. Oh my god, Steven taking the frag on Trader, but Linex is here as well, taking 2 frags and even making them drop the bomb.
Jesus, Makataka. That was a nice shot with the Tech 9.
And now Nino, once again, has to do all of the job by himself with Alex, with 2 opes.
2 AWPs on a B retake. They will go for it, don't they?
Oh yeah, of course. It's working. Or not, obviously. Alex will, I hope, try to save his OP. But will he?
Yes, I think he will. I mean, 1v3, it's... You know, playing an AWP in the next round's fun as well.
Yeah, but so he will try to be really aggressive with his OP, because on this one he couldn't have any fun, so yeah.
Well, and he would do well actually on trying aggressively to find a pick somewhere to thin out the numbers on Vision Gaming early on.
Can you go on those boxes by yourself? You can't, right?
Well, I guess we'll find out. Alex can't.
Oh, you can really, Paddy. Okay. Never knew that. Never knew that. Sorry. Happily, our dear observer knows everything.
I want to see him do it then.
Oh yeah. And Vision Gaming is trying to be aggressive in this middle, taking the first frag once again, maybe on Merazinho. Yeah, it worked for Torek. Maybe Merazinho will be a bit less aggressive in the next rounds, but it's not in the program right now. Torek maybe finding another one on Alex. Sadly missed a bit the head of Alex, and Nino will try to find him through the smoke. Oh no. Oh, whoa. Great flick by Dino right here with his deagle, but look at where Muffy is right now.
Interesting position by Alex. He's got a decent chance actually to... Bit of an annoying factor here. Damage dealt, but no kill found. And that's Nino gone as well on the B side.
Oh no, he missed his shot! He has to repick actually. He has to do something.
Yeah, he's dead. And that's Vision Gaming with the lead. 6-5 over Shape Sports. Who would have thought?
I hope that Merazinho will try to stop being so aggressive once in those kind of rounds. He already died 10 times in 11 rounds. And look at yeah, Vision Gaming will try to be aggressive in this A-long, and there is only Deagles against them, sorry. Great open frag by Torek on Nino. And there is always one guy on this B tunnel lurking. Great open frag actually by Merizinho for the CTs. But still there is a lot of work to do because Steven is already on the bomb B site. And we crush the hopes of Shape Sports to win this round, I think. Great round by Steven.
Lovely to see.
It's working actually now to lurk this B site for once.
Yeah.
But still, Shape Sports are still a bit trolling, but they are behind. But we know that they like to play the T side a lot more. And Merizinho tagging actually Torek. Great job by him.
Merizinho, by the way, who was forced to buy a scout yet again because he bought a scout last round as well.
Trader taking the open frags on Steven on this long. And careful, Alex is ready for his middle push.
Close flash this time.
There won't be any, right?
No flash. Okay, no flash needed. No. With the hard clear on Alex. And Merizinho with his Deagle. Only good for one. That's the B-side once again gone, and another round for Vision Gaming.
Oh, they boosted Trader, okay. I thought they would have boosted Nino, because he had an AWP, of course. And for real, like, they should like just save for this round, because to do a B retake with only one smoke, it's pretty impossible. Makataka being impressive right here, taking 2 frags with his AWP, and there is only Linux remaining. And he doesn't even have a kit, so he should just fall back. I don't think Vision Gaming will let him fall back right here. Oh, great frag by Linux. But Torek revenge his teammate. Great round by Vision Gaming once more. 8-5. Yeah, my prediction is already off, my dear Keros.
Yeah, well. I mean, we could both be so incredibly off, you couldn't imagine, because, quite frankly, the way this map is going, I see Vision Gaming winning this.
Agree with you. Totally agree with you. And Merizinho with an insane frag with his scout on Torek. And Nino trying to find the kill on Nirmo, but Nirmo is too strong with 2 beautiful frag on this short, but Merizinho took him down. It's a 3 versus 3, and no one has information of the long position. Careful.
No, and
Sports.
Well, Merizinho periodically checks it. But Makataka certainly good for a frag here. Yep, there we go.
Actually, Merizinho tagged him.
He did tag him, but unfortunately he never has an AWP because he keeps forcing scouts, right? So, yeah.
Exactly.
You got only yourself to blame.
Oh, Alex! Pushing out those flames and taking the frag on Steven.
That is cheeky. But Makataka, you know, he's a bank. He's a rock. He's a wall.
Makataka is on point, actually, on this one.
Yeah, he's sick. Give that man an AWP and he does wonders. Really good to see. Vision Gaming 9-5 with the chance to make it a double digits half, which would be cool to see. I'd like to see that, really do. Especially because their CT side is not too bad.
Oh my god, Torek taking
go.
2 insane frag on this A-long, and Merizinho once again in his middle alone. But he took the frag on Steven. And one more on Maffei, or Maffei. And look at the bomb is still at the T-spawn, so...
That is gonna be an awkward situation here. Torek on 11 HP. And Nemo somehow...
They will met up in this T-spawn.
Oh yeah, and he didn't see him. And that's actually a round straight up lost by Vision Gaming to the chance almost.
Don't pick, please, Merizinho. Play with your teammate.
No, he'll fight him.
Nirmo only losing like 10 HP on this one, and Trader has to be strong if he wants to win the round.
Certainly has the angle advantage, no doubt about it.
Oh, he missed, but still, he got the frag. Great job by Trader right here. 6-9 for Vision Gaming. Great round. Great side by them, actually.
Yeah, Vision Gaming looking good. Vision Gaming plays solid, as I would expect them to. After all, they certainly are. I keep saying it, really. One of those teams that sort of shows grit and determination and kind of keeps it focused and keeps it together no matter what. And I really appreciate that. I really like to see that. Shape Sports, on the other hand, I don't know what I'm supposed to call that, because it's
having fun,
ridiculous.
I guess. And to have fun and to lose some rounds because you're trying to buy every round and to find some Deagle rounds every time, to find some insane headshot with the Deagles. But still, yeah, they gave some rounds to Vision Gaming, but still. But look at Vision Gaming pushing this middle, trying to have all of his information. And Torek will maybe surprise. Oh, he's too late. Will he check? Yeah, he's checking and he's spotted Linux. But still, there is no one on his B side. There is only MYI who will try to find someone, to find some kills. And the problem is that Trader is in the back.
Will Trader... Nah, he'll go down. Nice, I like that. Oh, team kill from Alex. That's cool.
1 versus 3, but still, MYI winning the round. And at the 10th round for Vision Gaming.
Yeah,
it begins to smell really good for Vision Gaming.
I like that.
If Shape Sports is losing this one, I would be so hyped.
I'd be giving some people... Well, I can't actually say that on stream. Well, I'd be enjoying that to the fullest.
Oh, yeah.
And obviously, I'd love to see Vision Gaming taking a map of Shape Sports, because I truly do believe it would be deserved.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Totally. Some FAMAS, some MP7, some M4 for Vision Gaming. And Nino is trying to run out of this long with his Deagle to surprise a bit, maybe Vision Gaming. Oh, great! Open frag by Nino. But he's taking only one. And Merezino as well is pushing this short alone. But Torek has only 22 HP. Careful. Yeah. Great. Oh my god, Linexing an insane frag on Nirmo. And that's a problem for Vision Gaming right now. There is only 2 players remaining against 4. Will Shape Sports begins to be focused on this match? Nope.
Steven's still trying. Wow.
Oh, Alex.
Yeah. Falling off. Trying to keep the guns in play.
Great decision right here by Vision Gaming.
Should be able to... Oh, he's close. Mercenio is very close.
But he's switching. Oh my god, what was that? Steven takes the frag on Merezino. And yeah, Steven will be able to save his FAMAS. Great round by Shape Sports right here. Vision Gaming got a bit surprised by Nino right here. And by Linux as well.
Yeah, pretty nice shots actually all around. Good moves.
Shape Sports will probably try to take this A long because the spawn was really great for them. And Vision Gaming will try to push this short actually, so they will not fight this position.
They will hit a lot of flashes long. Flash goes out, peaks come through, and not really any shots exchanged. Nemo hoping to connect with a wild spray.
Actually, Steven did a lot of damages on Linux. Linux only has 13 HP remaining. Great shot by Makataka. Oh, and he's really... Oh my god, what? He picked again, Alex. He tried to fall back, but Makataka is too fast. But Nino taking 2 insane frag and it's short. 2 versus 2. But Merezino is ready. He's taking the easy frag on Nirmo. And Makataka will try to find a defuse through the smoke, but careful! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, he's not. He's unlucky. Oh, Makataka is so unlucky on this round.
Was actually rough. Rough to watch.
Merezino was actually smart to pull out his knife for this one, because he was afraid that he would full defuse the bomb. But yeah, Makataka sadly fell, didn't hit the shot. And it's a Nico round for Vision Gaming. They need some money. And once again,
they certainly do. I do honestly believe utility obviously is going to be their friend, because Shape Sports, the aggression will keep coming. And without the utility, you will be forced into duels left, right, and center time again. A side has been given up. B stack not really too successful. At least one frag from them already.
Alex once again was a bit too aggressive. Oh, Trader didn't spot the guy lower.
I don't think so.
I think he saw a leg actually.
Could actually help Muffy to a frag. Quickly ducks back in cover. Trader can't find the angle from there.
He should fake that he jumped, and maybe Mr. MYI will try to find him. But still, he got the frag. Great job by Trader. 3 versus 2. Trader finding the other one, and that's it. 10-9. Still in favor of Vision Gaming, but Shape Sports beginning to get in shape for this one.
I fear Vision Gaming's buy might actually not be too dandy here. Yeah, that's exactly what I feared. They do have rifles. Utility, though, is significantly lacking.
And as I said before, the utilities are the friends. And they don't have much friends right now. And Nino will try to open once again this A-Long. He's already in the contact of the city, taking one. But Torek was strong, but Linex taking the third one. And this A-Long is open.
And once again, it is going to be Makataka trying to fight him off, but Muffy did turn his back. And there we go, Mercenio easily rolling through B, holding back his mates, and Makataka completely isolated and neutralized.
He's still thinking that it will be a A-site plant. Great job by Mercenio lurking from this B site. And yeah, that's what we talked in the pre-show actually. That Shape Sports like to be really aggressive in those T position, and if you're not ready as CT, you're going to get crushed. Because you need to have some utilities to hit those shots, because if you fail one shot, you're dead. And that's it. And it will be a B push, and there is only Steven under his feet.
He actually slipped on that nade. And yeah, there we go. Shape Esports just steamrolling through B. Bomb has been planted and times are running out. Makataka trying, of course, to stay alive, but...
Oh, great shot by Makataka on the decks.
Has 3 more challenges in front of him.
There is 2 that are going from his behind.
Oh, I like that. He knows they're hunting him. So, hiding in long, pretty cool idea. Should give him a 1 more advantageous fight. Unfortunately, cannot connect with all the bullets on his spray.
I think he got disturbed because he got shot through the door. So he was like, what? Great job by Shape Sports once again. Nice attempt by Makataka to save his weapon, but sadly he got hunt, like you said. And he died under the bullets of Shape Sports team. It will be a B hit or maybe a middle hit for Shape Sports on this one, I think.
I call an everything hit.
No, because yeah,
look at that.
They are
actually,
late everywhere.
We do actually see something like a build-up here towards short. Nino showing some presence long. Well, not showing some presence, but posting up long.
Trader is doing a lot of noise in this B tunnel to bait them out a bit. Oh, great fake. I think it will work actually. I think Steven will rotate.
He also draws a lot of utility already from the B side. Steven does not feel the pressure to push through the mid smoke. Mercenio gets deleted by Makataka once again. This guy is so fresh with that op. Love to see it. Steven putting in work as well. Linux and Trader, last 2 standing for the terrorists.
Oh, great shot by Linux right here, Makataka. Eliminating the guy who was long. And there is only 1 remaining, and that's it. Linux taking the 2 last one. 12-10 for Shape Sports. And what a job by Makataka.
Nicely done. Yeah, valid effort, certainly. It's honestly something I'm getting used to now.
Yeah.
really looks like he's almost always good for 2 or more. Absolutely fantastic, and obviously it shows on the scoreboard as well. 21-14, I think, is KD at the moment.
Oh, Motorek trying to find a head, but sadly he lost his head. It's an eco round for Vision Gaming right here with some deagles. The trader really strongly taking down Makataka, and Merezinho will find some 2 easy frags right here, opening the B-side by himself, and there is only Steven for the 13 rounds for Shape Sports who is remaining. Will he be able to deny this round for Shape Sports? I don't think so.
That's probably the easiest question of tonight.
Maybe you will be surprised, look. First one. Only 3 more. And a bomb to defuse. Okay, I tried. But yeah, 22 frags actually. And 15 deaths for Makataka. Leading his teams. His team, yeah.
Yeah, so no wonder the AWP are back in play and in his hands. Steven going for an AWP as well.
And you can see that Shape Sports is so much more.
Okay, he actually plays to its mid with it. Murphy on B side, pretty alone so far. Emo, nice aggressive move. Peeks actually through the Molotov, unfortunately goes down. It'll be Merezinho to find him. Murphy here on B side, struggling. Not finding Alex.
Merezinho, what a reflex. But he failed his shot on Makataka, but still there is Trader behind. 14th round for Shape Sports. And the economy of Vision Gaming is not that great right now. So they're pushing everywhere, that's it. As you said before, if they don't have a spawn for somewhere, they will just run everywhere. Maybe this time it will be a B push because they got a spawn. Oh, Nino, if you can fight this kill middle, it will be impressive. Oh, but Nirmo found it.
Nice timing.
Great shot. And he will maybe find the second one. Nope. Said Alex. And the problem is that there is no one who can handle this middle right now.
Yeah, not really. Up on short already is Merezinho. Finds... Oh, wait. Is it? Yes, he is.
Great shot by Murphy on the Trader on this B tunnel. And yeah, Makataka is getting aggressive right here, taking with a frag on Merezinho. And the 2 versus 3, they can win this one actually.
Absolutely. It is doable.
Rip Murphy. Great molly, and Alex in the second one as well. And there is only Steven remaining. And they should know that he's on this B site. So we'll just plant the bomb and that's it.
And unfortunately for him, both of the players already made their way onto the A site. So Steven, scout to work with. That is Makataka scout. So might be a lucky gun. Not for him. Not right now. Shape Sports moving up to 15. On to match point we go. And it is my pleasure to remind you of my scoreline prediction.
What was your last prediction then? It was 16-11, right?
10.
16-10, really?
Yeah,
oh, right.
Straight up. The first one was 9-11 or something, and I went straight down the middle.
Merezinho taking the first frag on the A-long. Nirmo getting the revenge on Linex. Oh, great frag by Makataka. Denying the A-long push and even getting the bomb.
And denying my prediction. That's literally all I care about right now. And I am actually getting mad right now.
Maybe Alex will save you.
No.
But I don't think so. I think Nirmo is more than ready.
Close enough. A bit of a game of chicken here between Nirmo and Alex.
Oh, but Alex
Nirmo actually loses that. That would make me nervous. Was I in the shoes of Vision Gaming? After all, 2v3 much more doable than a 2v4, statistically speaking. But you know, there is an AWP in Makataka's hands. And he is sure not to miss. And Trader goes down as well. And there we go. Vision Gaming actually makes it up to 11.
And the important thing that they make you lose your prediction.
Yeah, I mean, I hate them anyway, but now I actually have a reason to hate them. Makataka, by the way, just quick shout out to that guy. 27 frags.
And he's so quick with his OP, it's pretty impressive actually. I think
that's so tremendous effort. Okay, Alex. Good support flash by Linux.
Oh no, Makataka is not ready for the push of Alex through the smoke. And that could be it already. Merezinho surprising Nirmo, but no! Nirmo was ready for this shot, but Trader in the back of Mafi.
Does Nirmo have some heroics still in him? 1v2. Could be a cool highlight.
Oh come on, Trader, you hear him. You heard him, yeah.
Yeah, he did. Turns right around and Nirmo never ever is gonna
you could have
check that angle.
And that's it, 16-11 in favor of Shape Sports, who won 2-0 tonight. Once again, we have a 2-0 game, 16-8 on Nuke, I think, if I remember correctly, and 16-11 on Dust 2. Great games, actually, even for Vision Gaming. It was pretty great. I like your game style.
Absolutely. I can't reiterate it enough. Vision Gaming, it looks really, really fresh in the Swiss CS:GO scene.
Yeah.
It's a pleasure to have them around, and time again, I'm looking forward to seeing their next game. So it's good fun, well played, and obviously well played to Shape as well.
They are trolling too much, for real. They are not taking their opponent seriously. They are trolling like for maybe 3 or 4 rounds, and
there's a timer on that as well. There will be a time when they've forced to take it slightly more serious, and yeah,
totally.
We might be seeing them in their full force,
struggling in those finals maybe.
Yeah, who knows?
Because they struggled against Kings actually.
That is true.
Yeah,
absolutely. No, but I guess it's not a big surprise. Shape coming out to victorious against Vision Gaming. Still good to see though that Vision Gaming, they are holding themselves quite nicely, even against a super over-the-top aggressive Shape Sports. So it's it's looking very, very promising, isn't it?
Yeah, and they're trying to find some solutions, right, to adapt their gameplay, game style, and etc. And at Ketara, sorry. And so yeah, it's pretty impressive. But yeah, as you said, like the experience that they have is not enough, and they have to build some strategy on those two as well, like how to take this long easily, how to counter this long as well, how to play together to find some things, right? And yeah, because even if Merezinho was so much aggressive in all of those rounds, like pushing this middle, pushing this long, pushing everywhere actually, even with that it was not that easy for them, right? They are always struggling a bit. Even if Makataka was impressive tonight.
He was fantastic, but honestly, all throughout Vision Gaming, I have to say something that I believe we need to be very careful about is the fact that these guys can hang with a lot of really, really good players in this league, aim-wise as well. Yeah. And that's kind of my big hope, really, for this team, is that their possibilities are real to be a super, super strong contender in the very, very near future. And I'm looking forward to they actually realize their full potential.
They have to work a bit more together, to have maybe some more strategies, and to know how to play together with only 2 people, you know?
I think actually one of the crucial points, or it is an idea maybe rather, is that much will change once they get like the basics more ingrained in them, like more percentage of trade frags, more supportive utility, pop flashes that are thrown on the fly because it just is not set up and sort of prepared, but rather on the fly and intuitively. I think these small little details can make them just an absolute brilliant team.
I totally agree with you. But the thing is, like, you need to play a lot more together to have those kind of things to know every flashes everywhere.
Yeah, the synergy. Yeah, absolutely,
exactly. And to know to play with your teammate, of course. And we will see the standings, of course, after those two beautiful matches with Shape Sports at the top of the world with 34 points, of course. Wix Kings, who didn't play tonight, obviously at the second place with 25. And yeah, Mind Sanity at the third place, actually.
I'm confused.
Yeah, there is a Bubbles Gaming logo.
Yeah. Is it My Insanity or Bubbles Gaming now on third?
I'm pretty sure it's My Insanity, and they didn't switch because they played tonight, and Bubbles Gaming had 21 points, I'm pretty sure.
Production. You disappoint me. Heartbroken.
But this time, Marty Gaming and Jersey Boys, the logos are right, so
yeah,
I'm
there
fine
we go.
with that.
All right, at least. The rest of the table, I think not much changed. Division Gaming, 5th place, still holding themselves super respectfully. Of course, 0-2 against the leader. No shame in there. Arctic Gaming, Jersey Boys, and Shanghai Masters still, as we've seen today, still struggling a bit. Good showing though on Inferno against a somewhat decent Mind Sanity.
Yeah, totally.
So I guess not all hope is lost for them either. So still good for entertaining games, and that's what we like to see.
Yeah, totally. We hope to see Shanghai Masters maybe go for the playoffs even, to maybe find 2 or 3 wins in the next matches, of course. And we will present you the schedule of the next week, of course. On Monday, we'll have some CSGO, obviously, casted by John and myself. On Thursday, we'll have some Clash Royale once again for the day 7 with some CSGO, again with some community casters. I think on Thursday it's Andy, right? And Wednesday it's Rigi.
Thursday it's... Wait, Thursday is today.
Tuesday,
we're casting
sorry, Tuesday, yeah.
I think so, yes.
Yeah, Tuesday Andy, and Wednesday it's our dear Rigi.
Yeah.
And on Wednesday we'll have the other community casting. Oh no, actually, we already have on the 9 September we'll have the first quarterfinals already. I'm sorry. It will be already the first quarters, and on the 10th September we'll have the first Clash Royale quarters, and on the 13th September the second quarter of CSGO, casted by yourself, I think, and with Remo Blazer, of course.
Hopefully Remo will make it back.
We hope
if
so.
If he's actually stuck on holidays for a longer period of time, we will keep you up to date. But I seriously hope not, because I am getting jealous and I'm getting envious. There we go.
Yeah, and this destination is pretty insane, of course. And guys, don't forget to follow us on social media with /ESL Swiss and Swisscom Gaming, obviously, on Twitter.
Sure.
So don't hesitate to follow those Twitters, and of course to thanks Swisscom for the Swisscom Hero League powered by ESL. Impressive job, simply.
Absolutely. And obviously it is my pleasure to thank you especially for tonight, for joining me and helping out, because some other people left me stranded basically, and made sure they got stranded somehow as well. Weird situations. So a little shout out, of course, as well to Remo out there in holidays. Enjoy. Mate. You deserve it. And I think with that we are coming to an end. Once again, a very, very fun day of CS. It was 2-0, but it doesn't really feel like it somehow.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah.
But I like that. I could get used to that.
That's some great matches to cast. Obviously, it was a pleasure to cast with you, my dear Carriers. It was a long time that we didn't cast together.
True.
Guys, have a really great evening, great night. It was a pleasure to cast those games, to pass some times with you. And with that, we'll see you next Monday, obviously, to see the last day of CSGO. And have a great evening, have a great day. See you and good night.
Have a good one.
unstoppable.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Mit dem Scheitel wäre es natürlich toll, wenn man den nicht vergisst zu machen, weil sonst ist es einfach nervig, wenn man jetzt...
Kannst du mir helfen mit dem WLAN-Passwort?
Mom, geh doch einfach auf die My Swisscom App!
It's hard, you know. I just wish someone on my team would have told me. Apparently, I'm really not that good with this thing. Also, I die way too often in apartments, seem to never have enough money on buy rounds, and flashed 4 teammates just yesterday. Wait, what? I didn't.
You did, Sean.
Oh. But I'm much better with the 5.7 than you are, Elias, and I got 34 entry kills last week, and I should actually be playing B-site. I'm much more useful over there.
What grade did you get this week?
I got a C. That's not too bad, right?
Let's go.
Nope. Gotta go. If you want to know what you're good at, and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Et voilà! Internet ultra rapide!
Toujours pas.
Bah non. Ouais, allô? Ouais, écoutez, j'ai un souci familial. Ça marche pas.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is SHA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. SHA, the best way to play CSGO.